Let me take a quick second to make sure I've got all of our stuff properly set up here. Looks like it. Excellent. Welcome back. Welcome back to Hollow Knights, this kind of special, again, for most of my audience, late-night streaming series of, indie darling Hollow Knight, which I've really been enjoying. We're making our way through most of the content in the main game. We've also picked up a lot of the stuff from at least one of the DLC, Lifeblood, I think. But when we last left off, we had cleared out most of this special little dungeon housing our first Dreamer. Actual Dreamer, not like the Dream Warriors we've been fighting. Hera the Beast, the Spider Queen, and Hornet's Mother here in Deep Nest. You may notice we're in a slightly different position. That's because, I dropped down back into the false village earlier, or at the end of our last stream, and found out, fortunately, I think I went back to oh, that's fun, you can knock the masks around. Went back to the stag station to just check a couple things out, but you can climb back up here, and there is an actual bench that we can use just inside of the dungeon proper, which we're going to keep exploring without a map, fun times, in an effort to locate the Spider Queen herself. Let's be careful, there's a lot of those large, blade-wielding spiders, which are super dangerous unless you can hop on them. Or work your way around them, which I think is kind of what they want us to do here. Yeah, just keep nail hopping him and we can bring him down. Hera should be somewhere in here. I would imagine at the very heart of the entire nest. Let's see. That was just a regular crawler, not... Oh! I was about to say, not an actual turret spider. What's this? Oh, it spawns us all the way back there? Oh, that's nasty, man. Well, let's go ahead and rest. That'll respawn the enemies, but... Yeah, the way this game does, like, reloads after we make contact with spikes and the like is a little weird. No matter, though. Let's see if we can't track down the queen. I'm guessing up and to the right, she's gonna be in, like, the heart of the nest. Oh, well, that's still dead. That's good to know. Hey, Clips. Glad to see you, man. I'm doing alright, thank you. How did the art stream go? We're just slowly trying to find our way to Queen Hera somewhere in here. There's the grub we freed. Okay. 1, 2. Nice. Oh, we got some dream essence from that. That's kind of handy, I guess. I'll never turn it down, given we need so much of it. I will say, Deep Nest, visually, I think it's a gorgeous, fascinating zone. Mechanically, I will be quite glad to never have to come back here again because of all the crazy spike traps. Clip says it went okay, got a lot of progress done. Did you see it? Sort of ended abruptly. The timing was inopportune. No, I'm sorry, I didn't. I was hosting, or co-hosting Seth's stream for most of the afternoon until until Hellpoint happened on us. Fortunately, it sounds like the devs did respond with some information, so appreciate them for that. Yeah, so I think we are supposed to go higher up, meaning past the giant weaver. Oh, God, I hate these things. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say I hate them. They're really no more difficult than the giant Pimp guards. It's that we fight them in the most inopportune possible areas. Oh, well, shit, there she is. Clip says, yeah, it separated me right as I ended. Oh, man. Right. There's the Spider Queen. So you might notice something about these dreamers, huh? They appear to be, dead. But they aren't. They actually are not. Unlike the Dream Warriors we fought throughout the world, these people are not dead. They're just sleeping and using their incredible strength, physical or mental, within the dream to hold the God of Light at bay. For now. See? We can't lay a hand on her. A sleeping figure lays atop the stone plinth. Clip says, I felt kind of bad because any other day I went longer, but I'd done what I wanted to do and just needed to chill. No, man, I totally understand. You've got to take care of yourself, especially when you're doing something as taxing on one's energy and sometimes just personhood as this can be. Lots of people see streaming and think it's, just playing video games or just talking about things that interest you. And well, yes, that's the fun part of it, but you're also doing so for an audience with a bunch of tech clustered up around you, so not in the most physically comfortable conditions, for hours. Right, so should be obvious how we interact with her. We enter her dream. And welcome to the dream of the Spider Queen. Now, you might think you know how this is going to go, but unfortunately, it's not that cool. Here she is. We do not really get to fight them, unfortunately. At one point, it was planned for the Dreamers to be boss battles, and I think given how significant they are in the lore, that would have been really cool, but it was just never really done. Bound for brood for child. That's right, she agreed to become a dreamer in exchange for the king giving her a child of her own with his power, that being Hornet. And despite the brusqueness of her civilization, she says it was all worth it and that she would give up everything for her child, which is very, very sweet, especially to see here. And unfortunately, there's only one way we can progress the game, and that's to lay her low. I feel really bad about this, honestly, but it's gotta be done. Notice we get no soul for attacking her. That just feels anticlimactic and kinda sad, which might be the point, now that I think about it. And we, focus to literally suck away her soul. This is what we're meant to do. I don't just mean in the game, I mean like in the lore. Hey Dre, hope you're doing well. And we got an achievement. It's cool that this game includes achievements even on the Switch. And by killing Hera, we lift one of the 3 seals. Clip says that is anticlimactic, which can be a good narrative piece. Yeah, the gist is, we're not really doing good by following the path laid out for us. We're averting something horrible, a la Dark Souls 1, but we're not necessarily doing something much better. And if we do a series of things very precisely, we might be able to, well, lead the world in a better direction, a la Dark Souls 3. Dre says, I don't believe you got any essence from that. I do not either. That is a shame. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet we get a ton from the optional dream bosses, like, the Failed Champion and Soul Master. I bet that's it. It's a damn shame, though. Also, you missed the lore thing? That's okay, man. It's totally fine. I am not bent out of shape about it. I know there's at least one more NPC we can talk to somewhere around here, and I intend to. But I'm really going to stick around Deep Nest for one reason only, and that's the boss. I know there's a boss somewhere around here. Not in the nest, of course. Thankfully, our business in the nest is done, I believe. One, two. 1, 2. Just out of spite at this point, I want to kill those things. Might as well top up our soul and get some more lore. Dre says Hornet would have been sitting by the bed after you killed Hera. That's alright. It's interesting, though. Eclipse says I put the sketch into art? Okay, let's have a look-see, man. Oh my god, that looks gorgeous. Fantastic work, man. Thank you so much. This is not essential but cool. Yeah, I agree. It's nice that they put lots of fun little touches, like artistic touches, into the game's presentation. Oh, right, this one's still alive. For now. 1, 2, 3. And that solved that. We need to kill a surprisingly large number of these to earn the Hunter's commentary, meaning we probably won't do so on camera. But I think by now we should have unlocked the diary entries for, or the commentary for all of the other Weavers, which is pretty cool. And down we go. Now, there's one area in Deep Nest we haven't explored yet. Can you guess where it is? Yes, obviously, it's this pit down here, just under the tramway. And that's exactly where we're heading next. Hey, Val, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for dropping by. Eclipse says thank you. The sketch is hopefully the most time-consuming part, because it's when everything's up in the air. I'll definitely have it by next week when you're starting up Pokemon again. Alright, man. Absolutely no pressure, though. I'm just beyond, humbled that anybody would make, like, channel or playthrough-related art for me. It's honestly the most incredible thing that's happened regarding this channel exclusively, and not, like, mine and Seph's collectively, since I started streaming. I never thought I'd reach the point where people cared enough to do something like that, so thank you. Val says, I'm a little sad I didn't get too much stream time before I got discouraged. Why was that? Because, was the game giving you difficulty, or just the whole setup a little uncomfortable to work with? What was going on? Had I not been, like, hurriedly grading before, like, the Hellpoint stream, I definitely would have dropped by. Right, so, no, Weaver, no. What we want to do is go up and then right. Believe it or not, there's still a boss or two in the Deep Nest we just have not accessed yet. Bring it on, Weaver. There we go. Hey, they dropped pretty good geo. Drink. I'm thinking after this, obviously we're going to go to the Lake of Un to collect the little goodie there that we can, now that we can swim in acid. An incredible skill that everyone should learn. But, or no, after that, we're going to head to, oh, shoot, the Ancient Basin. Because I'm pretty sure that zone has some goodies for us we've yet to collect. Ah. There's a very specific timing you have to use when launching those nail hops in tight quarters like that. There we go. Also, Swimming in Acid sounds like a Viper album. Oh my god, it does. You're right. Dre says the shape of one thing is my favorite thing I didn't use. Hey, MC, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Dre, I just know the goodie exists. I'm out to get it. I highly doubt it's gonna replace any of my current goodies, but you know me, want to get everything for completion I can. And Eclipse says, I mean, anyone could swim in acid if it's weak enough. That's fair. Swimming in a base would actually be more impressive when you consider all, like, substances of that type collectively. God, we're nerds. MC says being the acid would be a Viper album. Being the source, like, the fundamental physical source of all acid would be. Val says technically water's a solvent. That is true. We can just run our way back on over here. Nice. Oh, right, I forgot about that. The trick spikes that are everywhere in this dang zone. At least we're killing plenty of the large weavers. That's helpful. It is a shame that Hera didn't give us any goodies, but we finally progressed the main plot somewhat, so that's a thing. There we go. That was tight, but we made it. Val says Neo 2 was going alright, it was just rough finding things to say, alright. That's totally fine, man, and if you think that, like, panel commentary would be beneficial, or you would just like people along for the ride, feel free to let any of us know. I can tell you that I would be happy to help. As long as I know, like, when the session's going to be a little bit in advance. And, of course, you're welcome to join me tonight, you know? Can be extremely difficult finding things to say, which is, even though it makes me personally uncomfortable, why I've really had to, in my own streaming, learn to be comfortable with uncomfortable silence. As he says, silence is generally preferred to empty filler. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. Let's go get some soul. Most pleasant place in the Deepness, not like it gets much competition. Let's save here. And now let's head on down. Look, there's little passages to the north and south here. As well as one just north of the passage from the fungal wastes. MC says, the best thing you can have is a constantly engaging audience. Amen! I could not do this, or at the very least I would not be enjoying this if it were not for you guys. Absolute truth. Because then you get to replay. Right. And Eclipse says sometimes you just gotta take a second to breathe and maybe find something to talk about. Don't rush, just let it come. True. Very true. Dreas, have you seen what the fluke charm does yet? No, I'm not really experimenting with charms at the moment. Oh, right. This is where we found the big guy. But there were additional passages down here, and I want to bet that's where... Oh, right. There was one of these damn things we can't get around yet. Well, what's on the lower level? Nothing we can access yet. Damn it, we need that other cloak for this. I have a feeling that's in the basin. If it's not, we'll find it tonight, probably. Clipsis says the guy who talks at 100 mph is Scottish. I mean, I'm talking 90% of the time in my streams, but I'm not really saying much of import. Because Brady. Oh! Okay. Let's climb the damn shaft and see if we can't get out of here. MC says, yesterday I jumped ship to another streamer I enjoy because he has 0 views. That's very kind of you. And yeah, support small streamers like this one and also other ones. Whew! Yeah, there's another passage up here. Let's see what we've got. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Gotta be something up here. I'm pretty sure I know what's behind that, curtain of shadow down in the tunnels. If it's what I think it is, we're going to have a lot of fun with it. Oh, damn it. That was entirely on me. You can't nail hop with your charge attacks. But we are going to have to nail hop across the megapede here. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's gonna be one of those, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Oh. And we died. Okay, yeah, good. Good, good, good. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. So, it seems like in the late game, despite most of the game's emphasis being on, like, difficulty through combat, and then just, not exactly casual exploration, but low-stakes exploration, all of a sudden the difficulty just, like, rockets through the roof. And every single trinket you can acquire is sealed behind some kind of platforming challenge. Ray says this section sucks, I can imagine. Val says, I think one of the main issues is that my lack of viewership springs from my general random schedule. I mean, that's fair. I have an irregular schedule, but I'm always doing something, so I see what you mean. Oh, good. One of those. I guess to give us some soul if we need it? Nice, nice. Oh god, do we have to ride that thing up now? Well, Christ alive, it looks like we do. That was interesting. Let's never do that again, okay? Oh, Soul Vessel Shard. Alright. That's part of our third and final vessel, I want to say. So, collectively, that'll make it to where we can have the equivalent of 2 full soul canisters at a time. Clip says, another thing you could potentially do if you think there's too much silence, have some bullet points of things that might just stop your brain stalling. Well, yeah, Val, like, I'm thinking about, Neo in particular. Your knowledge of, like, the culture and mythology is sufficiently advanced that you could just go off the cuff talking about the weaponry present in the game, or the yokai, or things like that, and providing additional context, or just thoughts. You're incredibly intelligent, and also something of like a polymath when it comes to your hobbies. So I honestly think you'd have no issues whatsoever being really engaging and entertaining as a presenter. Like, if I can do this with my general lack of skill and charisma, God knows you can. Eclipse says, that's a lot of soul power. It is! For the arenas, it's gonna do a ton, and it also says less culture or mythological, just swords and shit. Well, there's plenty of swords and shit in Neo, trust me on that. More swords and shit than there were in the first. MC says Brady lying about lack of charisma. No, I am not. I am jittery, stuttery white bread in masochist form. Okay, so that was not as bad as I was expecting, but maybe that's just because Hollow Knight has trained me to expect worse. Let's get the hell out of here, right? Oh no, that sounds good. Getting out sounds good. I appreciate that, Val, and MC both. I do appreciate your kind words. Thank you. We'll get to a point of believing it someday, maybe. Whoa! Oh, the timing on that is so tight. Oh. Okay, let's go across and then to the tram, because I think we maybe don't have to do the Ancient Basin once we get there. We can go around to the Lake of Un. We might be able to go to the resting grounds. Let's see. Thank you, Eclipse. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Always. Let's call in that damn tram. Oh, quick reminder. We have 2 Dream Warriors left to find and fight, each of which probably should be sufficient to get us an upgrade at this point. I know one of them's in or around Fog Canyon, but I haven't the foggiest where the last one is. Maybe at the very end of the world. Onward! Eclipse says, I trade charisma for wackiness? No, man, you're also great on the mic. Very energetic, kind, like engaged with your audience. That's good stuff. Okay, so this is the Ancient Basin. We're not exploring this place yet. No. We are continuing on to the resting grounds, using the Stagway Station to go to the Lake of Un, then continuing on our path. Doth says I just nerd out and complain. Hello, my entire Bloodborne series, thank you. Seriously, I do find it odd that out of all the Soulsborne titles I played, Bloodborne was the one that got me the angriest, somehow. Oh wait, no, this is the Hive. Ah, hell with it. Let's give it a go. Or is this Kingdom's Edge? Well, it's the end of the world one way or another. Let's explore a little bit. Why not? NC says, whenever I play a game, my mind disconnects. Ooh, look at that big guy. So cute. Eclipse says, is that in between the game, the screams of, oh god, there's an acid by spleen. I really want to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne is great. The Chalice dungeons receive a lot of flack for being kind of repetitive and reducing a lot of the game's content to relatively homogenous, like, side ventures. But for what they are, like fun dungeon crawling with friends, they're really good. MC says, if I focus on the content too much to talk. Fortunately, as y'all know, I don't focus on the content at all, so you're good here. Look at that sucker. What is that? Hold on. Boofly. Large, docile creature that peacefully buzzes around the caverns of Kingdom's Edge! We've made it! We've made it to the periphery of Hallownest. This is where we can find some of the best stuff in the game, I'm pretty sure. Flip says, oh, he's cute. He is. He is. Val says, ew, Chalice dungeons are samey. Yeah, shut up, it's a good system. No, so here's the thing. It was clear, playing through Bloodborne, since it was a game released fairly early on in the PS4's life cycle, that, like, the Chalice dungeons, in part, did kind of take away from the volume that they could have, volume of content, unique content they could have curated in a campaign, and that's unfortunate. I don't want Chalice Dungeon-esque content if that's the cost. But as something that could be added to future installments as DLC or something like that, just as like a little bonus, I love the concept. Okay, kids, so the word of the day is spikes. Oh, just a soul statue? We don't need that yet. Ho! Cliff says, ew, the Chalice dungeons are saming. Same people. 3 stray demons? No issue. Always, that will always be my argument against the Dark Souls 2 was too homogenous crowd. Y'all had no problem at all, right? With, well, not just 3, Asylum demons, but also the Taurus demon, which was more or less the same thing, but slightly smaller with a very slightly modified moveset. And Val says, well, they also just reused the dream as a secret level. Yeah, I'll give you that one. And as, Soulsborne super bosses go, I will say Lawrence is easily the weakest in terms of design. Were it not for some of the issues I have with Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne would probably be my least favorite entry in the Soulsborne franchise. And due to my issues with, like, the way some of the gameplay felt, it still might be, but they're all very, very good games. Make no mistake, we're, like, debating between, like, you know, which of the 3 original Star Wars films were the best. They're all great. They're all great. They're all better than 98% of the competition. But we're nerds. We can be pedantic. Seeing these boo flies bounce all about as we strike them down, oddly enough, reminds me of a boss fight from a charming little strategy and, I guess kind of, action RPG game called Little King's Story, released on the Wii and then re-released as, like, kind of a weird remake with a slightly different plot and content on, Vita and PC. There was this king you fight early on as, like, I think the game's 3rd or 4th really major boss. And he's the king of a land made almost entirely out of sweets. He's, like, obviously grossly overweight, and you have to fight him by, knocking him around as he rolls around the arena across this giant, garden, like topiary garden, that functions like a pinball, table. And you have to, like, puncture him on a fork at the far end after breaking down several barriers. Good stuff. Let's see. Val says, also Capra. Well, Capra Demon was very simple, but I will say it's different from, like, Big Demon with Hammer. Marginally. MC says, ever went back on Res Infinite Area X? Not yet. I will probably include that as part of my wrap-up week next week. Eclipse says, I love how when you hit the wall after that super dash, your little dude just sits there for a second looking at you like, really, dude? This is a wall, it hurts. Oh, I didn't notice that before, but you're right. And Val says, I miss Tearaway on PS Vita. Oh, man! Finally made it to Kingdom's Edge officially. The very end, technically an area beyond the administration of Hallownest. This is like the Wildlands. No, Val, I have the PS4, remaster of Tearaway, and it really is an underappreciated gem, as are most of Media Molecule's games. Simple, yes, but they know how to design beautiful and charming little action platformers with a real emphasis on unique biomes that you wouldn't see in more conventional platformers. MC says you have Away from the City of Tears. Oh, I know, I believe. And Eclipse says, I noticed the funniest things. Yeah, appreciate it. MC says, I went here after reaching the city. Right. I can see that on my map as well. Val asks, was that akin to Wind Waker's Earth Temple boss? Yeah, Jalhalla, the Po King. More or less, yeah, except, you're literally playing pinball with him as you command this massive army of troops, Pikmin style, into, like, charging forward and using their bodies as, bumpers. It's great. Fools. Yep, this little guy here is one of the Fools. A tribe of bugs from all around Hallownest who, decided to band together to test their martial skill in a grand arena that we can find a little ways away. It was the arena that was included in the game at launch. But hold on. I saw map pages. You know what that means? You know, for, like, the hardest area in the base game to get to, or one of the hardest areas in the base game to navigate to, I would expect the wildlife to be just a little bit more hostile, you know? Can't lose? Well, apparently you did, my friend. Oh, he's in this drainage tunnel. Howdy, buddy. We certainly got the geo. Isn't this a cozy hole? I've been venturing about that wilderness beside here and thought a moment's break was well called for. Landscape's all rather serene this side of the city, though the inhabitants are as ferocious as ever. Yeah, we'll gladly purchase the map, Cornifer. Thanks, buddy. Oh, yeah, we could see the passageways to the City of Tears from here. The Stag Station, I presume. Oh, and you can see That's not the Colosseum to the far right. That, hold on, I've got my physical map here. That is the last Nailmaster hut, where we can get our last special move. Okay, so first things first, kids. We are going to head on back through the City of Tears warps, listen to me, the gates, to see if we can't hit a stag station. If we can, we're going to head back to the Lake of Un and, well, just buy everything we can everywhere before carrying on. Champion? Not likely, son. That's gonna be us. There's only one champion in this world, and his name is non-existent because he doesn't really have one, and he's like 2 feet tall. Oh, good. Those. Hell is this? Oh, hello, grub. Never be fooled again. Okay. Oh, ouch. The grub father will have plenty of goodies for us when we get back, too. Oh. Oh, shit. I just realized something. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we might be alright. I don't think we're alright, though. Hey, Venge Flies. Been a while since we've seen them, eh? Ah. Oh, this is part of the Ruined King Station! And I missed this entirely when first I came here. Right, because you never know what liquids are and aren't safe in this game, you know what I mean? So, why don't we head up here, just really quickly, and see what this is? Hello? Looks like we'll have to open some gates here. But, that's great! We've got a stag station right here! Beautiful! And he says, yep, I assume you went to the Nailmaster's hut for the speedrunning strats, yeah? Interesting that you can get to Kingdom's Edge so early, and so easily! That's awesome! But friends, we really need some ore. We need some pale ore so we can make our sword even stronger. Just wouldn't feel right going through the whole game this weak. You know what I mean? Weak, he says, as he decimates most enemies in 2 or 3 strikes. It's not strong enough, damn it! MC says, yep, right on, right on. Now hold on a minute. We thought there was something... Yeah, up at the top of this atrium, right? Oh, but there isn't. There isn't. Never mind. So let's see. Yeah, there's definitely more stuff to explore in Deep Nest. Like, a lot more. Not a lot more, sorry. There's those little caverns, and I think that might be it. There's definitely quite a bit in Fog Canyon. There's all of the Queen's Gardens, Kingdom's Edge, and then the DLC... Oh, Ancient Basin. A secret zone that we have to access. MC says there is something up. Okay. We'll get to it a bit later once we have all of our movement. Alright? We'll take it easy. Let's head to the Lake of Un first. Thank you, sir. And then we'll head to Grub Home really quickly just to cash in our rewards. God, I love this area so much. Again, as we said before, more colorful than your average verdant biome is, or more variegated at the least. More diverse and rich in its color scheme. And just very tranquil, despite most things trying to kill us, or being indifferent to us at best. Oh, speaking of, you remember how earlier I mentioned that the bugs that lived here, were worshippers of, like, an extremely powerful nature god? And that god was responsible for the, overgrowth seen all throughout the area? 3 guesses as to what we're going to do. And it's so cool that this little flying creature right here, is apparently the only one of its kind in the game, and you need to strike it to complete the Hunter's Journal. But this, oh baby, this is what we're here for. Deep in this cave, and I mean deep. Really want to make sure you know how to swim across acid at this point, eh? You find... I did not know this was so extensive. I mean, I guess there's a way to do this without... Oh no, you have to be able to navigate the acid, I think. Oh, feel something burrowing. That's gonna be pretty important, hey? Maybe down and to the left? No, 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 no. Oh, we missed it entirely! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Okay, so I somehow triggered it and missed it, but a giant, we can't speak to it or anything, a giant, peaceful, very, very sweet-looking green slug named Un, the nature goddess herself, would rise up out of this lake of acid and give us this badge. God sakes, I hate that I missed that. But it's just a cool little, like, Easter egg you can access here. And she did give us a badge, so let's see what she's got for us. Reveals the form of Un within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid enemies. Well, that sounds interesting. Thank you, Slug Goddess. They really should have you, even if she doesn't say anything, have to, like, interact with her to receive the badge, because it's such a cool little extra. You want to make sure that, you know, your players see it. Eclipse says, thank you, Slug Goddess. Yep, one of the few deities we're going to encounter in this game that doesn't want us dead. Right, so now all the way back to the crossroads and to Grub Home. Then it'll be Kingdom's Edge time, and hey, if Kingdom's Edge goes smoothly enough for us, your boy may just take on the Coliseum that was included in the base game right then and there. You know how much I love my arena survival challenges in video games, and since this is the small one, this is like the warm-up for the God Home DLC that pits you against the massive boss gauntlets. We might give it a go. You know, just see where we're at. Oh, God. Well, we're not there. Oh, God. Revenge! MCS, you like Coliseums? Yeah, generally I really like arenas, or like arena or tournament quest lines in games. MC says maybe a Fable playthrough. Shoot, yeah, if I can get my hands on a copy and it works reasonably well on my PC, maybe. We need to kill absurd amounts of these green path bugs, like the humanoid bugs, to unlock Hunter's commentary. Kind of strange. I also really like these screens, where, like, the greens and the warmth of the green path kind of, fuse pretty seamlessly with the cooler blues and stonework of the crossroads. MC says Fable Anniversary works well enough. Alright, man. I will give it a look at some point. We will add it to the pile. Oh, God. Those little guys put up more of a fight in the late game than anything else we've come across here. MC says, Fable is a fun sandbox of destruction game. Oh, I know, the first two, at least, yeah? I've heard the third one is much, much worse. Okay, let me see. To the crossroads. And, if I'm correct, we're going to be able to see some really interesting stuff when we head back to the crossroads. You know what, like, some of the best, like, open-world, like, crazy, Havoc-based sandbox games I ever played were? From, like, that golden era of sandbox games, Saints Row 2, not 3, not 4, 2. Oh god, yes, it's already happening. Oh no, oh no. Whoa! Yeah, you may notice that wasn't here before. A corrupted, Vengefly. Lots of them as it happens, and corruption just everywhere. Yep, the crossroads have been overtaken by the plague. Welcome to the infected crossroads. Oh god, this is grotesque, isn't it? The background music's been distorted, it sounds more ominous, and also more, like, electronic. I really like that, honestly. This is so cool. No Gruge mothers, you can't become as butt bugs. MC says, I wish Black and White were still available. Oh god, yeah. I had Black and White too when I was a kid. And, just played the hell out of it. What a great game. Simple, yeah, but, like, for the time, the presentation was phenomenal. And it was just a lot of fun. Oh god, no, it's stuck. I was curious as to why the globules were always dropping, in the same position. And now all enemies, infected at least, damn it, explode. That's great. We love that. MC says, gonna need a lot of disinfectant. Yeah. Yeah, now, I don't think the plague brings with it any new bosses. And the grubs somehow are totally fine, but... Yeah, give me all of that cash. All of that cash that we will use for something eventually. Look at all that money. Car. Let's, go see if everybody in Dartmouth is doing okay. Oh, no, 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 no. God, those things are fast and relentless now. Yep, so for the rest of the playthrough, the crossroads are gonna be kinda dangerous. Hope we did most of the exploring we wanted to already, and for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, damn it. How are things back in Dartmouth? The fading town. Okay, everything seems fine here. Glad to see that. Back to King's Station, then. Now I'm thinking, should we do Ancient Basin first or Kingdom's Edge? I think Kingdom's Edge first. Because we can definitely get some goodies there, like the Nail Master's move. To King's Station, away! rest here. If our current experience is anything to go by, the Kingdom's Edge enemies can't be that bad. The stuff in the Abyss, I would imagine, the platforming and the enemies alike, will be. MC says, kind of thinking of playing World of Goo again. Oh, go for it, man. I loved World of Goo. Back when it first came out. Spent a lot of time with it, actually. Really charming and well-made little platformer. So I'm assuming we open one of those gates up here. One of the gates to that plush little room. No? Journal? Yep. Okay. Let's head for the Nail Masters first, because it looks like the Colosseum is up there. The big guys just kind of seem to be minor threats to anybody dropping straight down. Okay, so what kind of platforming hell you think this is gonna be? Oh. They're hopping. Hopping mad. Or just hopping in general. They don't explode, though, so... Not super resilient either, but I will say the enemies in Kingdom's Edge, little tankier than what we're used to. Oh no, super butt bugs? Shotgun butt bugs. Furious Vengefly, Volatile Grozer. Okay. It's an oddly tranquil area for, like, one of the, end-game zones in the base game, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful, really. The music is as well, of course. Now, yeah, what's up here? Oh, more of these, of course. Oh, this is what the caches look like here. Oh, nope, they're coming. At least we're getting plenty of that Geo that I really don't want to lose, because don't you just know we're gonna lose this almost 9k Geo right when we finally reach a merchant offering, like, oh, mask shards and pale ore to upgrade your weapon and all of that good stuff. You just know it, right? That's the way these things always work. Clip says you lose the money right as you need it. That is a Souls-like axiom, my friend. Oh, what's up here? Stalactites, not cool. Just a ton of these little guys, I guess. Seems like something the charge attacks would be good for, but I don't quite trust myself with charge attacks. That requires more nuance to the execution of combat, and that is not something I'm about. Woo, woo. Also, sorry for cutting off. I just started back up on Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, no worries, man. Just happy you're here and enjoying the stream. Whoa, what's in the floor? The answer is nothing but... another journal. Okay. Helpful. Profitable, but not particularly remarkable. Ah, another one of those damn gates. I'm certain we get what we need to cut through that in the ancient basin. That sounds sufficiently foreboding, and it's also where the king, who wielded the power of shadow, dwelled. Or dwells, I should say. Clip says, you haven't beat a boss yet, have you? Don't want to miss my timing. Oh, no, 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 no. You'll get plenty of opportunities once we get to the arenas. Oh. I hear a grub. Oh, no. Double butt bug DX. yeah, now we might just want to give in and start using our soul abilities. Put says, good, proud of myself for that pun. As you should be. You know how much we love puns around here. Oh, if only there were a way to parry these projectiles. That's okay. MC says, punny little man you are. Oi, true. Yeah, let's just go around. You know what? Probably not worth it. Probably not worth almost certainly skewering myself. Let's just pick up all of these. And yeah, head right up around here. God, this place is massive, though. And I don't mean the zone, I mean this one screen. Oh, we've got to come down, so there's probably a treasure at the top of the cavern. Ooh, chat's going off on puns. Always love seeing that! Oh! The combination of evasiveness and, actually pretty solid accuracy makes even the regular butt bugs still among the more difficult regular enemies in the game for me to manage, so the spread model is really tough. Val says that's what he said? Oh. MC says this will give you a panic attack. Oh, trust me. I've been working remotely for over a year, trying to get a graduate education at the same time and teaching. I'm already halfway there. What? Nothing over there. Okay. Oh my god, I keep... The butt bugs! Something about their AI, man. They seem to be able to lead you. Which, for a regular enemy in a game like this, is pretty sophisticated. Oh, it's one of these guys. In other words, free soul. Almost feel bad about doing that, you know, almost. God, imagine if a boo fly managed to suck up a bunch of, corrupted pus, though. Something tells me that'd be an explosive nightmare. Okay, what's through here? Nothing over here, right? Oh! It's an NPC. I've seen that guy before. What a cutie. Let's just try the soul burst. Oh, no. We're not meant to attack it, I don't think. We just kind of can. I think that might just be an Easter egg, because... well, the actual NPC is much, much farther up the mountain than that. Much of Kingdom's Edge, based on what little I recall seeing ages ago, is like based around this giant mountain, and, well, our efforts to scale it. Notice, more corpses dropping from the Colosseum as we speak. Delightful place. Soul statues, always appreciate those. Huh. feels like there should be another passage back, but I guess there isn't for now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, just my luck. Well, that's okay. We can go back down now and maybe access our big grub friend. What'd be the best way for accessing him? Well, Val, let's try your idea first. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have to talk to him at the top of the mountain, but... Yep. Yep, that's just an Easter egg. Good idea, though. Oh, I hate to say, this might be yet another area we need to come back to with more ambulatory upgrades later. Yeah, Val says it's not as if you don't have excess soul. That's true, that's definitely true. I mean, given what we're about to go up against, it might not be true for very long, but I think at the top is going to be the Colosseum, so... Hold on real quick, let's open up the passage to the city. Oof. Ah, damn it, butt bug. Passage to the City of Tears should be right here. The Tower of Love? Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. You've got a parasite in you, don't you? Yeah, I think I know what this place is. Cliff says, if only we found this on Valentine's Day, right? Yeah, no, so you remember the little issue of grubs being thrown in jars and scattered throughout the whole world? I'm pretty sure the thing responsible for that lives here. Well, I wouldn't be Brady the Overanalyst if I just wandered blindly into a dungeon and then didn't haphazardly explore it, right? Well, hold on. Guess we'll need a key to access that first. But we know that the Tower of Love dungeon is there now. And now, we're actually, hate to say this, but because the Colosseum's right up there, I want to drop all the way down. Yep, all the way down. So we can grab the Nail Master's bounty. I did not anticipate that massive wraparound from a tiny little subpath in what appeared to be a completely linear tunnel. That's one of the really cool things about Hollow Knight. As I've said many times, you never know what exploration is going to bring, but it's almost always going to be something more than you would expect. And something more rewarding than you would expect. Also, let's keep our eye out for, like, Dream Warriors' graves, right? Because you get the feeling there's probably one here. I know one is in or around Fog Canyon. It's an adorable little, like, baby caterpillar or something. That's the one Dream Warrior I can remember. There's one more I cannot recall for the life of me. Oof. What's up here, then? Oh, just the same zone. Right. Different area, the same zone. We've been here, but let's grab the Geo while we're here. Whoa! Okay. Ah, and just like the Scythe from the Dream Warrior battle yesterday, this one looks like it just moves in a set pattern, but does in fact, adjust the height of its jumps to home in on us. Nail hops, just going out on a limb, probably ain't the way to go here. Alright, let's never do that again. Yeah, Val says, and like horizontal speed, shit's crazy. It is! I hate that. I hate that. It's well designed, but I hate it. So, of course, they show it to me again. No, 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 no. Drink, 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 drink. There we go. Get stuck. Get stuck. That was cheap, and I don't particularly care. Oh, really? Come on, Kingdom's Edge, you were cool. Like, the key seems to be, for lack of a better word, tricking it into estimating its jump and just missing you by a country mile, but it's easier said than done. MC says, imagine doing this right after Hornet. Yeah, that'd be a nightmare. Kudos on you for managing it, though. And here we have our last Nail Master. This might be Nail Master Sheo, I think? Oro, no. How did you find me? Down here where the world ends. Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn the nail art from the legendary Nail Master Oro. It's the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. Oh yeah, man, for us at this point, that's dirt cheap. Give it to us. So notice that two of them, the two that are not painters, the two who are still active nail masters, look almost identical. Dash slash. Okay. That sounds really useful, especially compared to the others. I must say, you're an excellent pupil. Your skill with the nail and your thirst to become stronger, you remind me of my brothers. I've taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me to my solitude. Okay, thank you. Let's give our new technique a try. Nice! It's got good range, it feels really punchy. Oh, I appreciate that, but what's over here? Oh. Oh. Hello? Stronger brothers. Oh. This was once a nail master, I guess. Oh, yikes. Can I not challenge this yet? Guess not, but that's almost certainly going to be a boss later on. As he says this is a murder art, it looks like it. It feels like, especially given how late in the game you're meant to find Oro, it's also probably a little stronger than the others. Oh, it feels so good being able to run away from those. MC says, yep. Alright, so I'm guessing it does something crazy like double damage, right? Double or triple damage. If only it could get me through those black shrouds. Problem is, you've got to perfectly position it. Yeah, that was about double damage. MC says, imagine using this on bosses after Hornet. Sounds good, and sounds like it'd be really effective. But speaking of bosses, let's see if old Brady can't handle that arena. What do y'all say? The Coliseum of Fools, I think it's called. MC says triple, if I recall. Nice, nice. Something I found interesting was, I think, some bosses, like the Dream Warriors, have HP totals that actually change depending on the level of advancement or level of refinement of your nail. So if your sword deals more damage, certain bosses have more health. That might just be the Dream Warriors, though, I'm not sure. Okay, so we're not missing anything we can access up until the Colosseum. So, folks, time to climb. Ew. It's a nice touch, though, having, like, all of the bodies of the Colosseums fallen, like, just being thrown unceremoniously down the cliff face as you progress. Oh. So we have to go up this way. Alright. Into the mountain. I'm guessing none of our mobility upgrades are here, unfortunately. Oh, that little boo fly had great dreams. And we stole them. It didn't dream enough, however. It's not really super helpful. Dream better. Dream bigger. Clip says your dreams are now mine, along with the dreams of 919 others, apparently. Oh god, I hate the deluxe butt bugs. I do want to explore these caverns over on the right. Ooh, geocache, nice. MC says I used to dream, but then I woke up. Well, we've woken up quite a few people over the course of this playthrough, then. Eclipse says perfectly ultimate butt bugs, yeah. God. Perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard was better, and I have a feeling we're probably going to be seeing some perfectly ultimate Pimp Guards in the Colosseum. It's going to be a great big mishmash of enemies from all throughout the base game, I think. Meaning there won't be many enemies we have seen yet that would be excluded from the roster, since, I don't think we've seen many DLC exclusive enemies or bosses yet. Website says perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard is the best. God, he really is. Okay, there we go. Is it arena time? I think it's arena time. No, it's cavern time, apparently. These creatures look just, in the face at least, a little bit like a boss we can encounter much later. Whoa. And the ambiance has stopped entirely. Should we be intimidated right now? Because I'm not. Oof. We dodged it well enough at first, but it has a pretty healthy radius. Clip says they look kind of like the psycho elephants from that Dumbo scene. You're right, they do have a similar, like, facial structure, or mask structure, I guess, to the pink elephants. Okay, I wasn't even intending to dodge like that was just pure luck, but hey, I'll take it. Anything up here? No? It's just there, huh? Dash, dash, dash. Ooh, dark. Oh no. We made it! The arena! Okay, hold on. MC says, speaking of Dumbo, the modern take on it's a disaster? Really? The only Disney, like, remake I've seen was Aladdin. You know, with, like, Will Smith. And honestly, I thought it wasn't half bad. It says I've not seen it, I don't really want to. Yeah, so the arena is, little something special. Oh, hey, we're back here. The Ancient Basin. Or near enough, anyway. Okay. Easy access, I suppose. Right. So, you notice all of that, like, what appeared to be snow falling in Kingdom's Edge? As I understand it, it's actually the ash, or the slowly decaying bones of this thing. And do you want to know what this is? This is the King of Hallownest. Well, this is what he was before he took on a more humanoid, insectoid form. He was originally a massive eldritch dragon, or insectoid dragon. MC says, modern Dumbo removed the drunken hallucination because alcohol is bad, and the three birds because racism. Okay, I can understand the latter. In fact, I support the latter. That has absolutely no part in, well, anything, really. But, like, the pink elephants on parade scene, that's classic. Eclipse says, is that why they used the term worm earlier? Yep, because he originally was just a worm. Welcome to the arena, one and all. Ah! Another warrior finds their way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon their trial board of choice, and lo! The arena's gate will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back in battle soon. Make a contribution and you can enter the trial of the warrior. Not yet. I want to explore first. Yeah, I agree with the clips. They could have tweaked them rather than removed them. Yeah. And look who it is! The only person not just participating as normal. Well, Tiso made his way here. Pale one, you found it too then. This perfect place. I'll soon be entering the battle, just taking a moment to rest first. Though True could truly challenge me, I'm hoping this arena presents the sort of brutal challenge I'm after. You think this shell a defensive arm? Well, I'll give you fair warning. It conceals a deadly surprise. Pray you never find out what that is. I'll crush them all. Oh, and you. You'll see me at my deadly best. And just because I guess we have to. What do you want, Kerr? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools! Did you ever consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means release me into your arena. I am Zote the Mighty, and as soon as I draw my nail, Life Ender, your laughter will turn into terror. We're going to have so much fun in this arena, you guys. Let's go unlock at least the first challenge. We'll see how far we progress based on their relative difficulty. Oh, yep, that do be the arena. What is this? No, seriously, what is this? It's dark and kind of oppressive. Will something be here later? This looks like the same kind of seals that we could break with our... or will eventually break with the upgraded cloak. Huh. So it looks like there's 3 different trials here. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we'll try the Trial of the Warrior. We'll see how hard it is. Trial of the Warrior. Fight for Chio and a Charm Notch! Oh, sick! I was just thinking the other day about how we really should be able to get more of these. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, we'll play some Ark. Let's do it. Oh, look, there's even a special, loading icon for the arena, like the arena portcullis slamming shut. Nice. Dude, I love this. I love arenas in games like this, or in games in general, so much. And look, you can see the King of Fools in the back, still presiding over the matches. Let's do it! What are we up against? Okay, so some of the zone-specific enemies, the Fools. Okay. They're pretty similar to the Moss Knights from Green Path, it seems like, in terms of moveset and durability. Oh, but they can block overhead. Got him. Next. Oh, looks like slightly more durable versions of the juvenile Balders. Okay, a bunch of Balders and platforms. Ooh. Just have to thin the herd a little bit. At least they bounce off of each other as well as myself and the walls. Next! Whoa! Oh, it's a big guy. Oh, and he can throw those as projectiles, right. Well, kind of. But we can swat them back! Whoops. Okay, so we do have to be careful of that. Oh, damn it. Next. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa! Whoa, 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 what? Oh, that could be better. Swat, swat. Ugh. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, damn it. Back, back. Okay, the spikes can, in fact, be our friends. Pimp says that's what some of this reminds me of. The Charos and Falmer architecture from Skyrim. Now that you mention it, man, yeah, I see it too. Good eye. The Deep Nest stuff especially. Oh, that ain't the end, is it? Oh, God. Really? Well, at least they're gonna polish each other off, or themselves off really quickly. Eclipse says, I can really imagine how this would get hectic and challenging. Looks great. Yeah, it is great. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. Okay, just Venge Flies. We can handle those. And the Venge Fly King is back. Okay, it's alright. You were one of the very first bosses in the game we took on. Oh, damn it. And we still can't hit him with a Soul Blast. That's okay. As long as he doesn't deal any damage to us, we are winning. No matter how slow our own damage output is. He's a suitable boss for our first arena challenge. Righteous! Hey! Oh wait, it's not over? Why would it be over, of course? Mid-boss, maybe? Oh god. The knights are back. The butt bugs are back! Heal, heal, heal. Butt bug. Oh, damn it, jumped right into that. I have such a... They do lead you. Somehow they're able to lead you really effectively. Search me, I have no idea how. Next. Balder. Just some free soul, I guess. Whoa. I do love how the arena modifies its terrain after just about every wave of enemies. Also not feeling shortchanged by the fact that there's 3 arena challenges now. That seems like a respectable number. Oh no. Get away, get away, get away. Clip says, nailed it! Thank you. Thank you. Always love that. Next. Okay, just more of them. We can do 2, we can do more. Next. That in the end. Yep. 2 Gruge Mothers! Oh no. Hi. Hi, hopefully you don't remember me. We cut you down at the very beginning of the game. How you doing? How's the kids? Also dead? Shame. I can't imagine who would have done that. Oh no. Well, that's one of them down. Okay, and it does not spawn a bunch of small Grugers after death, like the original did. But says, okay, now these are definitely elephants on parade. And Val says, love the deceased Witch King of Angmar just chilling in the throne in the background. Yeah, he's... Oh, Lord, what's this? Yes? What? Who's the boss? Oh, I've been waiting for this. Get ready, y'all. This is an actual, like, super boss. Notice that the crowd is just laughing at this point. He is exactly as good at this as we would have expected. You deserve every bit of this. Scurry away lest I humiliate you further. Oh, that was the most rewarding part of the entire game so far. Cliff says, nailed it, and Bell says, kick him when he's down, Jesus. That's a good idea. You suck. I would gladly take Solaire over you, and that's really saying something. MC says, Zoded. Yeah, we got him. That's great. I love these challenges. And we got a charm notch for our trouble. Right on. What do you guys say? Do you think we'd be safe to take on the next challenge, or should we wait and come back when we've got all of our upgrades? What are we feeling, chat? In the meantime, I'm going to drop below decks and see if we can't pick up an extra badge for our troubles. MC says do it. All right. All right, we'll try one more. I'm definitely saving the third one until later. Okay, so charm notches. What do we want to equip? Well, we definitely don't need the compass right now. So we could, instead of Soul Catcher, use, where is it? Soul Eater. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this. MC says do them all. I don't know if I can do them all right now. That first one was harder than I was expecting. A lot of fun, but harder than I was expecting. Up next is Trial of the Conqueror. I will pay, gladly. A rare metal! Oh, the pale ore we need! Yeah, shit yeah! Let's do this! I assume the final reward is going to be a badge of some sort. So if we fought Zote the first time, you probably have an idea of what's waiting for us this time. Let's do it! Yeah! Listen to that crowd. They love us. Or they really hate the other guys. Oh no. Different types of fools? I was not told about this. Okay, they were relatively nasty. Oh no, they've got... Pimp guards? Pimp guards, no! Not you! So yeah, there are clearly fool-ish equivalents of enemies from, like, humanoid... Sorry, I should say humanoid bugs from around the game present in the Colosseum to, like, fill their place. So that, you know, there aren't corrupted husks just wandering around the Colosseum. Oof. Bobbed when I should have weaved. Oof. Okay, okay. The charging troops are really nasty. What are these? Oh! Elite versions of the little, mosquitoes from the Green Path. Well, damn, this game might have around 150 enemy types if the Colosseum is home to around 20 or so unique ones. Oh, no! Look at it, we sent that sucker rebounding off the wall, and it didn't budge at all. Oh, God! Oh, yeah, this is much worse. Drink, drink, drink. Oh, really? We also get way less advance notice of the floor collapsing beneath us, which is... Oh, great! Oh, god damn it, why do I keep jumping into attacks? Well, at least the Soul Harvest is effective. There's more of a platforming focus to these challenges than I thought there would be. They're really fond of the old, enemy is just navigationally much more competent and or safer than you, Gambit, here. Oh god, no. Farewell, butt bug. You can heal up now. Oof. Yeah, and Val says they're basically Pimp Guards, but fool style. And we've got Pokemans. Yes, indeed. Oh god, why? Eclipse says, I didn't know they were Pokemon. Eclipse says, why do I keep jumping into attacks? See, I would say masochism, but that's me. Then again, Immortal Unchained. No, that's just jumping into, like, pits full of spikes. This is just straight incompetence I'm dealing with. We'll heal up a little more and then go on the offensive. Fortunately, the Super Soul Drinker Deluxe is going to keep us in business here. Otherwise, we'd be truly screwed. What now? Off. Nice! Nice! Oh, really? Well, that was nasty. You gotta be friggin' kidding me. We survived, though, did we not? Next. Oh, these. Alright. Free soul. I don't mind them. Save for the fact that they're just constantly being thrown on top of us. That's not cool. No, 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 no! Oh, oh, oh! Back, 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 back! Now that we're down to one, we can heal. Yeah, so just finding the times in each wave where we can safely, responsibly heal seems to be kind of imperative here. Oof. Okay, so here in the arena, where at least some of the time we have way more open space, the, oh, go to hell! Really? The charge attacks are proving way more useful in these environs. I like that. Next. It's a false grub, yep. Oh, those are nasty. Yay! Oh, they just take my platform away, do they? Okay. Okay, come on. Their guard is not constantly raised when they're not attacking, which I quite like. Oh, hi again. Bargain basement pimp guard. Bye again, bargain basement pimp guard. Oof. That one's on me. They're down, though. Oh, God. I do like that if you connect with those mosquitoes mid-charge, they will, go flying backwards, like you will adjust their trajectory. That's nice. Oh, no. Really? Next. Just like the pimp guards, hops are your best bet for dealing with. No, 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 no. Really now? Okay. I see how it is, Hollow Knight. You just want my Geo, don't you? Well, literally over my dead body. Love to be able to heal sometime soon, though. No, no, no. Not like this, not like this. Oh, come on. No! Ah! God! Sorry, I'm gonna say that... Ugh, my hands just drenched in sweat. That was entirely unfair. Wouldn't have died at all. Would have been just fine. Oh, this is where they bring our shade if we die, so we can gather our stuff, which is handy. Would not have died at all. Wouldn't have faced a problem whatsoever. If I could have healed. Now, Blue Fire was much worse about it than this game, but notice, that's a really common way they enjoy cranking up the difficulty, kind of artificially, just taking away some of your abilities for a bit. MC says that's the trick challenge. Well, right, but I kind of would have expected a challenge where, unless there were specific stipulations, I could use anything I'd gathered out in the world instead of just being told, no, you rely on this thing and we're not gonna present you with especially difficult enemies or anything like that, just take away one of your key skills. It's not a huge problem, but I didn't like it in Blue Fire, I don't like it here. We will come back for these, but I wanna get the rest of our maneuvers now. I know that there's at least 2 or 3 more, traversal abilities we can unlock, and I want to do those ASAP, because it seems like they're going to be way more important in the trials than I expected. I thought they were just straight-up combat trials. They are not. Is there anything across the way here? No. So, that happened to the basin. We'll get them. They're fun. They're good challenges. I just really dislike things like that. That's more like it. No, 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 no. Down, down, down. Ancient Basin has certainly got some good stuff for us, though. Including, I'm certain, the traversal move we really want. The invincibility dash. There we go. Oh, right, we don't have our compass equipped. Which is something of a problem. But we can rectify that at the tram. Notice there's all of that abyssal energy that seems to permeate us, diffused throughout the mineshaft. MC asks, who needs compass? Frankly, I find it extremely useful, but we won't after we've explored most of the game world, I can promise you that. Right, we got the route here. What an eerie place, yeah? Dash. MC says I never quite used it. Yeah, you're better at navigation in games like this than I am. Which is not uncommon, to be honest. I just find it helps me plan on the fly when I've got as much information in front of me as I can have. Drink, drink, drink. Oh right, we're technically in the waterways right now. That's kind of interesting. Boop. And now we're in the basin. Nice. So let's summon the tram. Just so we can have a save spot here as well. Now I'm thinking we will unequip the grub song, because it's probably not that super important. We probably get way more soul just by striking enemies like this. And then throw our compass back on. Look at all these badges we've got. Almost all of them, including the DLC ones. Yeah, so welcome to the basin. MC says it's almost comical to play a game after 10 years and still know the map. Yeah, that's a good thing, though, man. It shows you, like, really get invested in the games you play, and take the time to think about them. And their construction. Okay. So there's lots of these little critters down here. They're very weak, actually. As you can tell, we are well and truly in the domain of the darkness right now. Oh, and Cornifer. Old caverns like these ones. Can't you just feel the weight of the kingdom above? It's a heavy thing, all right. I reckon not many'd reach these depths. We're pioneers, you and I. At least in recent history. Yeah, I'll gladly buy a map. MC says not really, I just have a very specific memory. Some people are good with navigation like that, man. Be proud. Oh! So all he's got to tell us is, yeah, King's Palace to the east. And there's a bench somewhere to the west. Alright. Whoa. That's the king, in his insectoid form. A true servant gives all for the kingdom. Let Hallownest's pale king relieve you of your burden. Normally I would not do this. I'm gonna look up what the hell this does. I don't want to fall victim to a trap with this much geo. First thing when you search for Ancient Basin Fountain. Ah. Oh. We only lose 3,000. Okay, yeah. Take it, Your Majesty. I love how they say drop all geos if they have no possible idea that anybody would ever be carrying more than that much with them, and we've got over 3 times as much. Yeah, nice. Another soul vessel fragment. That's worth it. Thank you, Your Highness. Now let's make our way to that bench over on the left. So yeah, the Ancient Basin, it's quite clearly associated with the powers of darkness, if you couldn't tell. The atmosphere isn't just heavy, it's outright oppressive and eerie. And this is where the war against the God of Light was waged back in the day. But we should be able to find the king if we explore around down here enough. After all, his palace is right over to the right, yeah? Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that, but... Oh, these are unusual looking hazards. Kind of organic, bluish-white, spikes, or maybe frozen flames or something. Yep. Let's, call up a bench. Ta-da! Well, what's over here? Is this just a passage to Deep Nest? Oh, shit. Maybe the other side of that shadow-marked tunnel. No? I can hear the wind whistling, so we're clearly outside again, or closer to the exterior. Oof. The hell is down here? Whoa! We were able to tag just, I think, 2 of those things, enough to bring it to the hunter's attention. Those look like little life seeds, right? But filled with the corruption. Oh, it's so dark in here. Oh, I think I know where we're headed. Probably someplace we don't want to go, but will anyway, because screw it, right? Whoa! The hell is this? Looks like a brooding Moloch that's been absolutely overrun by the corruption. Yeah, and in fact it is a Maw-lurk. Huh. Okay, tell you what. With these blind drops now, Hollow Knight has taught me one thing. Just expect spikes, because there will almost always be spikes at this point. Wonder if these little corruption critters can deal any substantial amount of damage to us. Or do anything to damage us, for that matter. Weird. The lesser Moloch was way, way tougher than that. Clip says expect spikes and be either prepared or pleasantly surprised. Yes, indeed, sir. Okay, these organic sentry guns are kind of a lot, though. Let's hit him with a few charge attacks. That usually does the trick. Down. These things don't do jack. Just free soul. I do like that even in late game difficult areas, they tend to give you fairly weak or passive enemies that you can use to, like, collect some soul really quickly. Is this just a quick way back? Nope. It's like, hey, we found the rest of the Molochs. They've not had a good year. Whoa! Corruption ghosts? We don't get a new entry for it, so maybe they're the same creatures as those little seeds? Hold on, let's explore the rest of this cavern first. Yo, something is seriously up with this place. Whoa. Hello. Oh, a simple key. Few things we've been wanting to unlock with that. Mine. I mean, yeah, buddy, I guess so. Clip says it's like the parable of the tiger and the moth. 2 men walk by a shaking bush. 999 times out of 1,000, the bush is a moth. 1, it's a tiger. 1 man looks silly 999 times and lives the 1,000th. The other man is laughing at his own intelligence 999 times, then dead. Yeah. And MC says something is up with this place. It's gone down quite a bit. Yeah, it's just interesting that here, where the power of the darkness is at its strongest within Hollow Nest, and with it the power of the king, the taint of the, plague of light has also managed to spread. Oh, and if you're thinking this is a Dark Souls-style story where the implication is, oh, the darkness is actually good and the light is evil, not that simple. The implication is both are really, really bad for the world, just one of them is far more of an active threat right now. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Damn it. The key was worth it. The key was totally worth it. Maybe we can use that to crack the Tower of Love door. Or at the very least, the hot spring in the city. Crack open the wall. Don't mind if I do. You know, they... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did not intend to run into this down here. Hold on. We'll be back. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's hilariously bad, in fact. But it's something we need. I think that's how we get one of our upgrades. Y'all ready for this? Because I'm not. Let me take a drink, or maybe 12. MC says both are bad because usually ruining everything, fighting each other. And this is the combat I did after Kingdom's End. Alright. Yeah, so, this is also Hollow Knight. This is also us. This... is the Lost Kin, I believe. No, damn you. No, you get away from him! No, the broken vessel, my bad. Okay. So it can dash, just like us. Okay, so it has corrupted versions of all of our basic attacks. Or our powers, I should say. That's really cool. Okay, so its leap attacks aren't that bad. That's really rough, though. That's like quasi-bullet hell. Whoa! The hell was that? It'd be interesting if you, like, had to stun the boss in order to knock the little, corruption seeds out of it, and then damage all of them while, he was down. Okay. Not okay. Ah, damn it. Please leave me alone! That got him! Got him! Nice! Nice! Been a while since we got a first-time victory. Oh, buddy. Nailed it! Thank you, Eclipse. And of course, there's nothing left, so it has nothing to say to us. MC says, there you go, easy. Once you get down, a rhythm, like most fights in this game, yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And that is technically one of the last bosses we're supposed to fight in the base game. We are operating ahead of schedule, friends. Now what's down here in the dark? The really, really oppressively dark. Looks like a shrine. Yes, there we go, that's the cloak upgrade. Oh no, the Monarch Wings. The double jump. Okay, okay. Thank you, Val, I appreciate it, man. That was a good fight. Really good fight. Yeah, look at us. Haha. Love it. One of the king's personal powers. Still not the ability I want, but a handy one nonetheless. This will certainly make the arena easier, I think. You know, I came to the realization, I think last night, I was thinking about this. Hollow Knight Oh yeah, we can also fight a dream version of this if we hate ourselves, which we don't right now. But we'll have to keep it in mind. Hollow Knight has had many very simple bosses out of its, like, 40-plus roster, but I don't think to date it's had a single boss battle or presented us with one that I can, in good faith, argue is poorly designed, or executed, or unpleasant to fight. It's really insanely well designed, as are most of the game's enemies and encounters. I'm really impressed by that. This might have one of the best sets of boss offerings out of any game we've played on the channel thus far, and maybe the strongest in terms of universal quality. Cliff says, simple can often be a good thing. In games like this, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're not doing that. Yeah, there you go. Now, I heard a grub around here. MC says perfect simplicity rather than complex imperfection. Well, sure. Oh, God, that ain't gonna do it. Okay. Oh, but we do get a second dash after our second jump, so we could, like... Huh. Or, no, sometimes we do, I guess. Let's just drop that entirely. Okay, almost. Val asks, complex like Neo 2? I don't know about you, I found Neo 2's bosses, fun? For the most part. A couple of them are back-breakingly difficult. And human bosses have had adjustments made to the way their stamina works from the first game to the point where they're effectively broken. But I had a good time with most of them. Val says, not bosses, gameplay in general. Okay, MC says, simple like Fury. Yeah, kind of. Now, granted, I'm a man who will almost always argue in favor of really elegant, intricate, complex design, but yes, I can respect the principles of simplicity when they're applied in very specific, effective ways. Sorry, the timing here is just really tight. We'll get it. We gotta get this grub, y'all. Ancient Basin doesn't seem that large either, which I kinda like. A lot of this game's areas offer, loads. Maybe we should just dash and then head to the wall instead of reversing course. Maybe that's it. That was almost it! That was almost it. God's sake. Yep, that's it. That's the approach. It also says pairing the key management, action skills from yokai powers, parrying and all the different stances. It's a lot to keep track of. Yes, it absolutely is. Between me and you, I don't think I parried a single time while playing that game. I was like a yokai and stamina drain guy exclusively. MC says, here's the thing, complexity risen from simplicity often works better than straight complexity. This is why UI are even either liked or hated. Oh yeah, in terms of like user interface and experience, definitely. I'm thinking like when it comes to boss, encounter, enemy design, that kind of thing. I like boss battles, for instance, with scores of phases and distinct attacks and things to learn, and totally unique visuals, and just an experience that's really intricate and multifaceted. Think like Cuphead's boss design. I really like stuff like that. But this game works because all of its big encounters feel weighty and significant, and also really, really fair in a way that I think is really difficult to miss when you're making a Metroidvania or a Souls-like. Like, this was not a game designed with difficulty or challenge at the forefront of the developer's minds, and I love that. Instead, it's a game that kind of naturally weaves a varying but consistently growing measure of challenge into its area design simply as a part of facilitating the diversity of experiences and maybe modes of traversal or combat that the devs wanted you to experience. And in that regard, it's really, really good. And again, so many Souls-likes get that wrong. So here we are, at the grounds of the King's Palace, and I'm pretty sure we can go meet him right now. Maybe. Well, we could see where all the thorns come from. Yeah. Welcome to the King's Palace. Are you surprised? It's gone. Completely ruined. A corpse in white armor. We'll interact with that in a bit. NC says Dark Souls is a Metroidvania game. You're right, it is, after a fashion. Oh, what's this? A sign. Hold on. Must investigate. The hidden station! Ah! A stagway! Yes! The King's personal stagway station. Let's do it! What station is this? Hidden all the way at the bottom of the world. Until I heard the bell calling, I didn't even know the stagways traveled so deep. You discovered something quite astounding, little one. No matter how old I grow, the world still keeps surprises like this stowed away. MC says Souls-likes are basically Metroidvania. Yeah, like a more modern, usually, but not always, 3D take on Metroidvania. You're right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom and grab a drink really quickly, and I'll be right back for the King's Palace. Which, yes, we do get to explore after a fashion, and from what I hear is absolutely agonizingly difficult. So, we'll be right back with that. Give me just about probably 3 or 4 minutes. friends. And we're back. Hey, Blade of Fate, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We are, if I've got this right, about to tackle two of the toughest, platforming challenges. Thank you, Eclipse. I appreciate the warm welcome back. We are about to attempt two of the, if not the most difficult, platforming challenges in the game. One after the other. Let's do this. Hello? Can we not? What? We can't access the palace yet. Val says this can only go well. Well, hold on. Maybe we need to kill the Dreamers first, then come back here. Yeah, that might be it. Okay, but we got the Monarch wings. That's progress. That's good. And if the king had our wings, then the queen probably has our cloak. It's gonna take a while before we meet the king, folks, but if you've been paying attention to the lore as we've discovered it so far, you could probably assume that things aren't going to go super well when we do. Let's head to the Queen's Station. Maybe now that we've got our wings, we can explore Fog Canyon. Yes. Hell yes. Let's do this. Fog Canyon. Let's go. Oh, and, by the way, there've been some hints dropped here and there, and by here and there I mean everywhere. Does anybody want to make a guess as to the incredibly obvious identity of the God of Darkness in this world? Or, sorry, the God of Darkness active in this world? Because there are several in the world, and we, like, get to see bits and pieces of others at various times. Yeah, here's that poor sucker eating the dead. Got a seal. Please, not food. Oh. Eclipse says it's not Zote, is it? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, he's not one of, like, the big bads. I mean, he's easily the worst person we've met so far. Like, no competition. But no. Let's see, has the bank stolen our money yet? They should have. Yep. Totally gone. And in fact, it was a cardboard cutout the entire time. That is so cute. Oh man, this... Even the sign just falls apart. Oh god, this game is so darling. Oh, I can't get enough of it. Right, we still don't have the map for reasons. One thing, every new, traversal ability we get makes us even better at avoiding incoming damage. Eclipse says that wing jump is so cute. It really is, yeah. Ooh. Ooh! Damn! Well, let's see what's up here. If we haven't already. I'm pretty sure we have. And even here, in strange, beautiful alien Fog Canyon, there are a couple bosses for us to track down. At least two, if not three, I think. No, this is Green Path, damn it. Back down! Now I know Cornifer's to the right, beyond the, right beyond the... Yeah, the Shroud of Shadow we can't navigate. I thought we might be able to swim under around to it, but no, no dice. So let's just carry on to the left without our map. That'll be fine, right? Shoot! I was so much better at dodging those things when I thought they represented a serious threat to us. Fortunately, we could just swim across acid now. That's our thing. No big deal. Look, even a handy way back. Kinda, sort of. And with the magic of Monarch Wings... More lifeblood, okay. Alright. Sorry, I just got a couple messages. Let's see. Weird that you can hear, like, what appears to be the heartbeat of the lifeblood as you get near it, huh? Eerie. What's in here? We're not in Green Path. Oh! Are we getting near... No, damn it, this is just... Right, this area. How are we supposed to get around to the Queen's Gardens, then? Maybe down through here? We need a way past that shadow. It's blocking everything around here. Okay, let me see. Let's bring up the old map. I mean, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe using our new tools, we can explore some more of the City of Tears, reach its Dreamer, and maybe get the cloak along the way. Maybe we have to go after old Monomon last. So the one in the City of Tears, I believe, is Lurian, the Watcher. Oh, we can also use that little key of ours to crack something open. Maybe the Tower of Love. Unless it requires a specific key, which it may well do. In which case we can use it to bust open the... Maybe that casket? The casket for the last DLC in the sewers? It had a simple lock, didn't it? Okay, let's do this. Or let's try this, rather. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other pathways here. Sorry, a lot of this stream has just been taken up by me trying to navigate, friends, but we've taken on, what, 2 bosses tonight? And handled them both pretty capably, so we are making progress, slowly but surely. To the storerooms. MC says, not gonna do a 4 a.m. repeat tonight, and we'll go to sleep. Alright, thank you so much for joining, man. Always appreciate hearing from you. Hope you've had a great evening. Thank you very, very much. Have a good one tomorrow. Clip says, my navigation skills in Minecraft are hilariously bad. It's all good. Well, it's like being spoiled for choice in a game like this, right? There's so many different directions to go, so many different possibilities, and you're not sure which one is the most promising at any moment. So, it's the best kind of confusion, right? It's not like I have no idea what to do because I've tried everything and I'm just not figuring out, like, the proper path of progression. There's so many viable paths that I want to explore, I don't know what the best one would be. And even when we've not made tons of progress, every time we've headed down one of these side paths, we've gotten something. Such as puncture wounds. Let's just go ahead and throw ourselves through here. Whee! Oh, that is so satisfying. And I'm going to break down my understanding of the plot when we finally arrive at our desired ending, which does involve beating the true Pantheon of Hollow Nest, I'm afraid. But one of the most beautiful things about this game, as we'll discover, is Hollow Knight as a game, like its central themes, the themes of its lore, kind of like Dark Souls, but more explicitly and saccharinely so, are all about love and togetherness and investing in and finding purpose in the people around you. That's honestly the central theme of the game, more than anything else. And it's conveyed in a way that's really, really touching. You'll see what I mean. Huh? Out to clear my head. We'll be back soon. If you have something you absolutely must sell, come find me in Fountain Square. Okay. He's left the shop. Oh? What are you doing out in this miserable downpour? Impressive fountain, isn't it? I'm sure we'd be able to appreciate it more if we weren't both getting drenched. That night up there was an important one. The plague here mentions its sacrifice, which carries something of an ominous tone. Probably met some sort of horrible end, though it sounds like the knight's goal may have been achieved in the process. In all the relics I've collected, I've yet to find a clue as to what that was. I'll be getting back to the shop soon. If I stay out here too long, I'll get washed into the waterways. Come and visit if you like. If you have relics, I mean. I'm not much for chatter. See, the knight isn't very expressive, and at least at the start of our adventure wasn't much of a character, but just by going through this world and helping people, encountering people, he's making a lot of friends, and making a lot of people's lives better in, like, subtle but really meaningful ways. And believe it or not, again, that is one of the central themes of this entire game. And yes, Hollow Knight has a love conquers all story, and I absolutely adore it for that. Going to head down to that dingy old casket and see if we can't pop it open with the key. I know better than to rest at that bench at this point. I don't want to respawn in these sewers like 20 times over. No, that's the fluke marm up there. We don't want to fight that. Well, we already did fight that, I should say. And we got a badge for it, so that's something. Badge and a sweet, sweet percentage of completion. Guess we've got to fight our way out. Like so. I do like that the explosive bats can take out allies just as easily as enemies. In their natural habitat, the flukes just sound like somebody trying and failing to do a really mediocre Donald Duck impression, don't they? That's what I'm getting, anyway. Come on. Bring it. Okay, we can climb up here. Right. Gotta get to the trash pit. Take me to the trash pit. Oh god, it's those things we can hear humming through the pipes. The giant nightmare flukes. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Not like it matters, just get me to the pit! And watch, this key isn't gonna do jack, but I'm doing my due diligence. I've no idea why, but I feel like Hollow Knight just soaring through the air with this glorious light gust of air behind him needs to be accompanied by stings from Heavenly Star, formerly of No More Heroes. Yes! Yes! Crack it open! Yep, this is or this was DLC. Collected the God Tuner, device that resonates with beings of great power. Seek the gods of Hollow Nest. Tune their power. Through their strength ascend. Yeah, so, this is how we enter the last DLC. Do you want to take a peek right now and see what we got? Let's head into her dream. She's one of the God Seekers. This is a very unique part of the dream, and this is how we access the boss gauntlets. Have a look at this. Blasphemy! Rank blasphemy! Thou crawler! Thou cringer! Thou smallest of the small! By what right dost thou trespass here, in this home of the gods? Shrivel away and be gone! Be gone! Oh, so we can't access God Home until we defeat most of the bosses? Maybe? Or, no, we're here, and it is the most beautiful area in the entire game, of course. Aside from the boss gauntlet, God Home is home to a handful of different challenges. Cliff says, wow, this place looks awesome. Yeah, we made it to Bug Heaven! I always knew I could. Yeah, the dream doesn't look so bad here, does it? So yeah, if we defeat enough bosses, we can crack open these pantheons. So see, we've fought a lot of the bosses needed to enter that pantheon, but not all of them. Clip says, in before someone uses Monster Reborn and yeets you back. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, there's like a lake amongst the clouds. That is so gorgeous. This whole place is so stunning. But I know there's at least 1 or 2 secret areas here. The Hall of Gods. Oh! It's listing all of the bosses we've defeated. And Jesus Christ, look at all the bosses we haven't fought yet. Oh, no. Oh, God, this game's gonna be so much fun by the time we're done with it. This is gonna be one of the best playthroughs on the channel. Let's see how many we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 44 bosses. 44 bosses. Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to love Godseeker. Oh! And we get statues of the bosses we've defeated, and we can challenge them again at will, like to practice! Oh, shoot! We lie dormant, guarding the spire's peak. So the Crystal Peak boss... Jesus! Together we stand at a pantheon's peak. I hone my craft at a pantheon's peak. I wait you at a pantheon's peak. This empty god stands at pantheon's peak. I await the lighting of the lantern. Oh, I know who that is. Guys, a game with bosses this solid has a massive gallery where, not just fighting them in gauntlets, you can refight any of them at your leisure. And construct these awesome-looking statues of each. This is mind-blowing. I'm sorry, I know I'm not offering much in the way of critical analysis, but I am just overcome. This is so cool. Even the mini-bosses get their own little statues. Look at the statue of like a little husk in the foreground. Oh my god. Wow. This is amazing. Cliff says, wow, this is such a nice throwback in gallery of your achievements and the games, right? Oh, dude, I am gonna have the time of my life in here. Wait, where are the dreams we missed? Dreaming at the edge of the world, so probably there is one in Kingdom's Edge. And in a garden. Oh, so the Queen's Garden. That's where the little, like, caterpillar is. It's also great to access, an area of the little buggy afterlife that doesn't feel so daunting, you know what I mean? Attuned or ascended? So those that have multiple forms, I guess you can fight in either. And gain more medals from defeating them again, I guess? That's what the, like, little slots at the base of each statue are for? God almighty! Sorry, I know I'm not offering much in the way of commentary, but for somebody who loves bosses as much as I do, and typically sees them as among the very best aspects of design in games he plays, this is a literal heaven for me. I love this place. I love everything about this place. I can't wait to do everything else in the game, and then return here to Godhome to try out all of these battles with you. Cliff says, it's fine, this is awesome, your appreciation is the commentary. Thank you. Thank you. I'm floored. Wow. Oh, well that just gave me all the motivation I need to, like, really run through with this completionist run. But wait, my memory, she has been jogged. If we can't do anything in the City of Tears, we can use our Monarch wings, then, to climb to the very top of Crystal Peak, because there wasn't a shadow barricade or anything there, and challenge, the knights that wait atop it for maybe another, ability, or something cool like that. Let's get away, fly away, I found a path to paradise. I swear to God, if they do not relicense Heavenly Star for No More Heroes 3, no matter how good it is, the game's gonna be amazing, no doubt, but it's getting a 0 out of 10 from me. You don't just, you know, not renew the license for Heavenly Star, when that's like your game's entire soundtrack. Come on. Oh, and I will say, to those of you who saw, Seth's Hellpoint stream earlier, it was so cool. The folks from Cradle Games reached out after she let them know about the tech issues we were having, almost immediately, like, to share a potential solution. Really respect them for that, and respect them in general. Cliff says that would be the faux pas to end all faux pas. Right. It's a corny J-pop song, but I love it so much for exactly that reason. Okay. Well, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, maybe we are supposed to use the Monarch wings. I agree, Clips. He says it's, yeah, games are gonna break, but it's how the devs handle the break. Right. And they were very professional and polite and super helpful. Let's, okay, let's see. Oof. That's clearly not the way to go. What about up there? Can we... Not yet? Whoa! Actually took a hit from the aristocracy. That's a new one. Not like it matters. Give us more soul, please. There we go. What about up here? Oh yeah, we can access these now. Nice, nice, we can climb, and this looks like the Tower of Love, maybe? No? I hear perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard, though. Listen to those thudding footfalls. I love the color palette for this area. You guys have no idea. All of the cool colors, especially like the shades of like purple and kind of magenta-ish. Love it, love it, love it. Oh wait, there wasn't a perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard. At least not up here. Maybe down a level? Oof. Yep. Here he was. Oof. Oh, damn. Hate that we missed with that. God love him, he tried. But what was in here now? Or was that just a pitfall trap? Probably just a pitfall. Oh, wait, no. This did something, right? Ah, yes, it opened this portcullis. Nice try, sucker. Ones with the jump attack are the only aristocrats who stand a consistent chance of dealing damage to us. Pimp Guards, meanwhile, can still get a good look in every now and again. Regardless of form. So cool that we can finally explore this area. Wait a minute, is this the way up to Lurien? Look at that, guys, it is! Brilliant! Cast open the gate, and... Oh, there's a bench in here. Perfect. Of course, since we sat at a bench, all the enemies respawn, but that's not a huge issue here, given that the enemies aren't very powerful for the most part. Go ahead and give me that decoy, Geo, baby. Clip says, stream might be slightly behind audio. You said there's a bench just before entering the bench room. No, I said there was a bench right up here because I saw the sign. Hold on. Let me try a test. Let's sync my audio with my swings. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's that sounding? Oh, no worries, Eclipse. No, thank you so much for calling out a potential audio issue. I would have been mortified if the audio was behind, because back in the day before I used Streamlabs, that often did happen. We did have desync after we were streaming long enough. And I hated seeing that on VODs. No! 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 Oh! We had such a good anti-Pimp Guard strategy, too. Look at all that soul we're drinking, though. Oh, hi, Pimp Guard. Bye, Pimp Guard. Oof. That explosion when we get hit for 2 masks, it feels really weighty in a really bad way. So what kind of boss is gonna be guarding Lurien, I wonder? If it is the Tower of Love boss, I know exactly what it is, and I'm really looking forward to showing that to you guys, but gotta be something, right? Well, maybe. Nothing in particular was guarding Hera, so we'll see. And maybe, just maybe, our special cloak will be in here. I love all of the portraits of the aristocracy with, like, their black, empty eyes. They've either been defaced, or something's been wrong with the nobility here for a very long time. I hear another perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard. Oh, they're in here, aren't they? Yep. They do have an upward attack that they'll use in retaliation to being, well, nail-hopped, or for us attempting to nail-hop them. But, it seems to execute much slower than their other attacks, and also has a far, far shorter range, making it their most easily avoidable maneuver. Now let's see what's on the other side. Glad we went that way first, otherwise I probably wouldn't have caught that at all. Well, up we go, again. Wait, no! These are bosses! Oh, shoot! These are the bosses. These are, Watcher Knights or something, I think they're called. God, okay. Hold on, let's take a drink. Val says, you're a boss. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. And, yeah, they're all the boss because that corruption is going to keep animating them. They themselves are not bad at all. It's just, they've got a lot of backup. Oh god, no. It's another bouncing boss. God, I hate these. And we've been fighting a lot of them recently. That warrior in the deep nest. Jesus Christ, yep, it's another where we can't heal. So best to just let him have it. Really? Like, how in the hell are you supposed to dodge that? Much less consistently. I do not like that. I do not like these bosses that constantly alter their trajectory and just play havoc with physics. And it's just bad luck of the draw. The game doesn't have many of them, but we've run into more or less every single one it has to offer all in a row. And it looks like they're kind of a Four Kings XP, because they're going to be fought, or they're going to be continually raised at certain time intervals. So we are gonna have to burn them down pretty quickly. Yikes. It's much harder than I expected, like, really basic nail-toting knights to be. Maybe there's a trick to manipulating their arcs of approach. Maybe just don't focus on healing and wail away at their wail away at them with soul attacks. Oh, God. Down, down. Okay, that's one down. Yep, and now they bring 2 to life. Oh, God. Give me soul, give me soul. Okay. Oh, I hate the bounce. I hate the fucking bounce. Damn it! God damn it! That was a much better run, too. We brought down more or less all of them. Oh. Yeah, so it seems like I generally had the right idea. Just, like, pile on the pressure as soon and as constantly as we can. Our improved Soul Blasts are able to take them down pretty quickly, but only if we never stop to heal and just constantly assail them. Which I'm quite confident we can do. Because if we can drop them faster than that massive cloud of corruption can raise them, I think this will be manageable. We're learning it. We're learning it. I just do not do well with the big, spinny, bouncy bosses. At all. I think I heard a perfectly ultimate Pimp guard on one of the lower levels, too. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, see, I hate that, though, where one of them will bust out one of the rolling attacks, and the other will follow up with the other. It makes them virtually impossible to manage. Like that. God! Or like that. They cover each other perfectly. Shit! I really don't see what I'm doing wrong here. They're another one that just doesn't give you a chance to heal, right? Speaking of... Hold on. Hold on. There might be a way for us to do this. Increase running speed. Fury for the Fallen. Okay, okay. We can figure this out. The vines probably wouldn't do enough. Let's try the Sprint Master. Moving just a little bit faster might help. The only issue is my soul drinking isn't gonna do much good if well, we're kept in a situation where I can't heal, you know what I mean? That strategy is entirely contingent upon me being able to stop and heal every once in a while, and bosses like this completely preclude healing. You may as well not have any. There's gotta be a more efficient way to take them down, too. Think. Guys, help me out. What could I possibly be missing here? And it looks like we have to fight 5 or 6 of these? Okay, that's one down. Next. What? Seriously? Trace 6. Great. Great. Fuck! God damn it! Oh, I hate these bouncing fuckers! This is like the 3rd boss in the game we've seen in the past 2 days that have done something like this as their principal mode of attack. Oh no, 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 no! The next one's right here. Also, I think it's a 4 Kings kind of deal. You just have to kill them as fast as possible. I'd try to keep them separated. Yeah, it feels like you should fight them like the Mantis Queens, but they attacked one at a time. These fuckers are designed in such a way that they're meant to attack... I think they're programmed to attack in sync, constantly. Dre says it's 1 at first, then 2 for the rest of the fight. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. God damn it. Who thought this would be the boss that would just give me so much pain? They've officially killed me more than any other boss in the playthrough, somehow. Soulmaster, first try. Little Baby Hollow Knight, first try. These things like 4 or 5. What? Dre says they're known as speedrun killers for a reason. Yeah. What the shit? Well, we've unfortunately reached a boss where my strategy, my build, so to speak, is completely ineffectual. After all, the way we've built this character is based around extensive, constant healing, like durability. And they preclude healing almost, not completely, but almost entirely. Okay. Oh no, no, they're bouncing. They're bouncing. See, in circumstances like that, we can't really do anything at all to dodge them reliably. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, we're good, Dre. Val says, I think it's because they're literally just normal enemies with bouncing attacks that you can't really avoid. Right, there's no pattern to it. Thank you, thank you. That's about as bad as that's gonna get, I think. Don't look forward to fighting those in the boss runs, but we'll be a little bit stronger by then. Ooh, hey. Of course the aristocracy have plenty of goodies for us, including... Oh, City Seal. Okay. Dre says Dream nailed the enemy up here. Okay. Okay, and yes, Val says in honor of Eclipse nailed it. There you go, Eclipse, coming in for us. Give me a minute, we're almost Tellurian. Okay, sorry. Yep, so the aristocracy aren't much help. Big surprise. So I guess all that's left is to go take out Lurian. And all these statues of him. You just know there's something behind one of these. Yep. Oh, just a lore stone. Sleep beckons eternal, and these words become my last. Though my gaze shall no longer fall upon the city, I will act forever in its protection. For king, for bug, for hallow nest, I now head to my rest. Yep, so we've got to ride the elevator properly now. But there was a secret. Worth it, I suppose. Nice and quiet, eh? Here we are. First things first, we can actually look down upon the city. Which is a nice little touch. He was indeed the Watcher, and couldn't see jack, if that's any indication. An artist, too. With all of one retainer. Well, you know how this goes. Now notice, when we return to the dream, it's just a little brighter. A little lighter. And here's the man himself, or what's left of him. For King Beloved. To sleep, to serve. Bonds must remain. Remain. Yeah, alright. Goodbye. Oh, right. Now we need to suck up his soul. Ray says that was his butler. If you dream nail him, he has special dialogue. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And that's 2 down. The only one left, oddly enough, is the one that we thought would be easiest to reach. The teacher down in Fog Canyon. We need our special cloak for that. And I think I might know how to get it, too. So, for our last act in today's stream, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head back to Dirtmouth, and through Dirtmouth. Oh, look, that beautiful purplish glow has left the tower. Such a shame. We're going to head on back to Dartmouth, and from there, return to the Crystal Peak. Because I believe we can now reach, well, the summit. And if what we read in God Home was any indication, there's something special waiting for us at the summit. Maybe some things special. Ooh, and with our double jump, I bet we can reach the top of Kingdom's Edge. Oh, aye, we want to do this the proper way then. How do we access Perfectly Ultimate Pimp Guard's room? You can see him plodding around down there. Oh no, we already did, never mind. Dre says definitely worth it. Yeah, I thought so. So we'll go to Kingdom's Edge first, then we'll head to Crystal Peak, and that'll be the stream. That'll give us about 3.5 hours, and speaking of, since it's so late, well on into the early morning for many of my viewers, I want to thank everybody who's with me for, well, being with me through this playthrough series. Late though it's been, I've really appreciated having you all here alongside me as I experience Hollow Knight, even though I know so much about the game from, you know, watching bits and bobs of other playthroughs and the like. Having you here with me for my experience means a lot, so thank you. Oh, I appreciate that, Eclipse. Yes, be gone, Pimp Guard. With our double jump again, we can also probably clear the second Coliseum Cup, but I'm going to save that for tomorrow, I think. And yes, since I am no longer working on anything but my thesis, and I'm taking 2 weeks off before even doing that, I am definitely streaming tomorrow, because I'm not doing jack otherwise. Let's see. In place of Sprint Master, throw our compass back on. Just makes things a little easier. Tell you what, since we're right there, let's head to this Stag Station and then head to King Station. Always so satisfying. You know, if we can climb Kingdom's Edge, or the mountain to the west side of Kingdom's Edge, I bet we'll find that last warrior dream. Up we go, and across. Over to King Station. I have a feeling there's probably just one more Stag Station. Probably, if I had to guess, in the Queen's Gardens, on the far left-hand side of the world. Now wait a minute, earlier, didn't MC tell us there was something... Shoot. Up here? Oh god. It's gonna be tight, and we're definitely not making that. Let's just try. If indeed we can get up there. Probably not right now. From here, we can access Kingdom's Edge. Is it just me, or have things gotten a little darker in the city since we killed Lurian? Like, I know the corruption spread to the crossroads after the first dreamer was axed, so... What do we think? Are things looking just a little off? Oh, and also, I guess just while I'm here, can we access the Tower of Love? Ray says an interesting combination of charms that might be helpful to you at some point is the Weaverlings, Grub Song, and Sprint Master. It allows Weaverlings to gather soul for you while they do damage as well. It's a combination of charms that help me in a few jams. Nice. Thanks for letting us know. We really will need a simple key there. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, hi, Buttbug DX. Oh yeah, our double jump is going to make the Coliseum so much easier. Drace's Sprint Master makes them move faster so they do more damage. Oh, so it also affects your summons. That's really cool. Goodbye, Boofly. Oh, there's lifeblood nearby. I love that sonorous little bell that sounds whenever you discover a secret. Very, very satisfying. More understated than, say, one of Zelda's chimes, but just as fulfilling. Eclipse says summoning could have been a really cool mechanic in Dark Souls, just not sure how they'd implement it. Well, you know, there are, like, Dark Souls 3 mods based on, like, Pokemon and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where you can use enemies, like in the form of spells or items, as summons, or, sorry, Pokemon or stands. They're pretty cool, honestly. Dre says, yep, lots of charms have weird effects on each other. As I usually do in games like this with loadouts, I'm going really plain, but generally really effective. Nothing super fancy. Oh yeah, here's that giant grub we found the tail of earlier. Bardoon. Oh, tiny thing. You climb high. Seek the knowledge of these lands? This place, this ashen place, is a grave of worm. Once told, it came to die. But what is death for that ancient being? More transformation, methinks. This failed kingdom is product of the being spawned from that event. Is it you bothering about my tale? Rest is somewhat disturbed, but I find that sensation not unpleasant. This falling ash is molt, the worm's corpse decaying, endless, serene, sad. With its light gone, the world is smaller. Don't mistake, I am not a worm. Too small, I am. Too many limbs, no foresight like those old things. For quiet retreat did I climb up here, away from spitting creatures. Yes, high up, away from simple minds lost to light. Theirs is a different kind of unity, rejection of the worm's attempted order. I resist the light's allure. Union it may offer, but also a mind bereft of thought. To instinct alone a bug is reduced. Be on your way, then? Its rest I'll return to, though in these times sleep oft proves uneasy. And look! He can actually tell that we're reading his mind. Eclipse says, yeah, I've seen those mods. They look so fun. Yeah, I've seen a lot of really interesting Dark Souls mods lately. Well. Maybe we can access that path down and to the right? Unlikely, but we'll see. Oh, damn it. Dreos, did you go to the Lake of Un? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I somehow missed her when she spawned in, but we still got the badge. Which, in the case of a completionist playthrough, is all that really matters. Yep, we can crawl up here now. Nice. Oh, there's also a bench, somewhere. In a generally northerly direction. Oh, it's a tent out on the Ashlands. Journal? Figured as much. And bench. Perfect. This ash. Trapped. Geez, if only people would dream in complete sentences a bit more often, you know? Yep, so that's just a nice little checkpoint. And to the right is hopefully what I'm looking for in this area. Come on, baby. Come on. Definitely not what I'm looking for in this area. But, okay. If it's gonna get me what I need to progress to get through those damn shadow barriers, then yeah. Eclipse says, yeah, why can't people dream with good grammar? Hey, I'm a teacher, it's where I go. Alright, so probably crazy-ass boss time. Let's do this. Yep, this is a boss arena, alright. So you'd pursue the deeper truth? It isn't one the weak could bear. Shoot! Alright, let's see what new tricks she's got. Prove yourself ready to face it. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I'd feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Show me you can accept this kingdom's past, and claim responsibility for its future. Yep, so same basic fight with a couple new tricks, no doubt. Oh, she could try to parry me, huh? Emphasis try. Ah. Sounds like she's been playing a lot of Heavy Rain recently. Sean! Sean! Huh! Nice try, girl. Okay, so far, she's a little faster, more reactive, and has the parry, but it's largely the same fight. Oh, that's new. She set mines. God damn it. Yeah, let's not do that, thanks. Oh, fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna hop back off. I just did it for the joke.
Alright, well, thank you. Good evening. Cliff says, Jason! Jason! Okay, so, couple new tricks, but just... I'm assuming the gimmick here is she has an obscene amount of health. Like, that's kind of what I'm anticipating. It's largely the same fight, which just kind of shows that she was pretty tough for an early game boss. But, pretty sure once we bring her down, we finally get... Oh, the storm's still raging. I do love how the Wraith has all of our soul abilities. So I think going wild on her with, She's a little faster, yes, and she also spends way more time in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck! Why am I having so much trouble all of a sudden? For the first half of the game, we were flawlessly tackling most encounters. This makes no sense. Really disappointing, honestly. we've unfortunately probably got to the point where our nail is a little weak, actually. We're going to need to dig up more ore in order to idealize it. We know there's a little bit in the Colosseum. Trey says you're in in-game stuff now. Well, yes, but we've still got more than half of the game's bosses to go, somehow. Okay. So, the biggest change to her AI I've noticed is she moves to intercept us just about God damn it, anytime we go airborne. Like that. Her AI also reads your movements, where I don't believe it did before. Like, she wouldn't launch an attack with the intent of just barely catching you inside its radius. She just kind of ran through her, god damn you, regular programming. God, go. God almighty. Just ease up. Oh god, this is infuriating. Dreas, the nail needs to be upgraded. Are you still in the first upgrade? No, we've got the channeled nail. God fucking damn it. I will say this. I am reaching something of a pain point with some of the game's boss design, good as a lot of it is, because a lot of these encounters we've come to recently effectively preclude healing. Like there is no way we can heal reliably in 90% of the past several encounters' runtimes. Now, I get it, like, intelligent timing of healing is something you're supposed to learn in games like this, like in Dark Souls, but it's another thing entirely when it feels completely impossible for you to create an opening in which to heal, which is something in, like, a Souls game you generally can do, by becoming less aggressive and more kind of pensive yourself. A boss this aggressive does not allow for that. God. Fuck you. There we go. That's the only consistent opportunity for healing we have. We've also gotten caught on her stupid horns more than I'd care to see. Oh, good. Fucking hell! God. Shit. Good. Yeah, and Eclipse has got it. In a lot of games, the type of opening you look for an attack, like a punish or a heal, are close, if not identical. In this game, by default, healing takes so goddamn long that you really need anywhere from 2 to 3 times the opening, which can be kind of difficult to gauge. God. Fortunately, this is outside of the Pantheons the last time we're going to have to deal with her. Oh, fucking shit! Really? How much fucking health does she have? Ugh. Unreal. Simply unreal. What were the last bosses we fought? Like, well, we had the Watcher Knights, which were something of a pain, but before that was what? The Lost Kin? And that had maybe less than half the health? And somehow was also much slower? Dre says, I disagree, maybe because I've fought her several times and play more defensively, but several of her attacks give you enough time to get a heal off. Nope. Not unless she's positioned very, very carefully. Now, if we were using one of the badges that accelerates the healing process, sure, but... Yeah, I think it's also important to remember this is one of, if not your favorite game. It's my first time. Down. Yeah, Eclipse says the one thing I can see is that if you're as far apart as you can be, yeah, you do have some protection from aerial attacks then. Like that. Here, enjoy a couple of my ranged attacks. God, that's just so fucking fast! Kinda hard to play defensively with something that's faster than you. And of course, remember, I'm pretty sure we get the super dodge after this. Which, fair enough, but... Okay, she really loves these, thorns for aerial denial. Okay. Problem is, this fight seems to have at least 4 phases. Each distinguished by, her suffering from a stun. What? Well, she had no health at all that time. Alright. Could this one succeed? Just go away. Just go away. From where does it draw this strength? Thank you, Dre. Appreciate that. Says I do use a different set of charms as well. I've only played through fully once, actually. Had to restart my first playthrough. Okay. Nailed it! Finally. So strong. You could do it if you had the will. But could you raise your nail once knowing its tragic conception and knowing yourself? Then do it, Ghost of Hallownest. Head onward. Burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king. Alright, bye. Enjoy your own game. I will say this. Playing those fights makes me really, really excited to actually play around with her moveset myself in the sequel. We're in the cast-off... Oh, no, sorry. This is the corpse of the king. Not the thing up above. That was... Or, not the Colosseum. That was another worm. The king's brand. Hallownest shall recognize a new ruler. The kingdom's gates will open. Well, there we go. Does this, by chance, happen to translate to I could finally get through those, shadow barriers? Because that would be nice. Oh, and she rescues us. And then leaves to go have a sequel. Okay. Why, yes, this is how we get past the barriers, because we've been placed on the other side of one, I believe. Maybe? No? No. Well, there's one right down below we can test this out with. Dre says it's gonna be so fun playing her in Silksong. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just looking forward to more world and boss design from these guys, honestly. I am perfectly happy with this being a franchise. Oh, damn it, butt bug. Up here... Oh wait, we already did all this, didn't we? Feel like we did, yeah. I really don't care about damage at this point, just want to get down. Makes sense that the gates of the kingdom, so to speak, would be massive bands of darkness, doesn't it? Nope, we still need another item. Oh god, what would that be? Well, I highly doubt we're gonna get it from the king. Even though I would take that as proof that we can access his palace now. Dre says they're void geysers, essentially. Oh, I know. I figured as much. Back to the secret station, then. Hey, Hannah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and congrats on being essentially done for the semester. So glad to have you here. We are nearly done with the main game in Hollow Knight, but depending on how familiar with the property and its fandom you are, you would know that there's a lot, and I mean a lot, just an obscene amount of DLC and side content and all that good stuff. So I anticipate probably another week spent in this game at least, which is perfectly fine by me. It does a beautiful job of capturing maybe not bleak, but harrowing tone, with an absolutely adorable art style and cast of characters. I love it. I love this. Oh! Oh god, Tiso, no. Well, he didn't make it now, did he? Aw. All he wanted to do was kill us. And it says, thank you, this interaction is sponsored by Dairy Queen, since I did go out and, impulse buy a Blizzard to celebrate. Oh, righteous. Yeah, no, as I always say, please, be kind to yourself, reward yourself. We all deserve it after the past year. And none of us more than you. I think I've had a Blizzard all of once, and it was, I mean, for fast food ice cream, it was exquisite. Dreas, are you gonna do the Grim Troop stuff too? Yes. Yes, I am. I think I know how to summon them in, but we've not reached that point in the game quite yet. Oh, God sakes. Yep, forgot that they do 2 skulls of damage again. Oh, that's gonna be rough. And we wake up near the king's corpse. Alright. Let's call a mulligan and try that again. Such a cute little guy, isn't he? Our good friend Seth the Overwitch is nearly done crocheting a fairly hefty size, little doll of the night, which, gonna be honest with you, I am extremely tempted to purchase for myself. Despite what is a pretty hefty shipping cost. Clip says he's adorable. Yeah, a little plushy knight would be perfect. Of course, acid does nothing to us. I grade papers for a living, that's unsurprising. And it says, I think I might have had them more often when I was younger, back when we had more fast food, but these days I only really get Blizzards when my family chooses Dairy Queen for a road trip, so like once every few years. They're tasty, though. Yeah, honestly. I've never been a huge fast food person either, but I've always been an ice cream guy. This says, give him like a little knitting needle and boom. Oh, yes. Oh, I might have to run that by Seth, or you may wish to do so, Eclipse. That's a brilliant idea. Trey says, God, I'm still trying to do NKG, and it's awful. Honestly, it's probably worse than the non-DLC final boss. Oh, Nightmare King Grim, eh? You know, recently. I say recently, I mean like a month and a half ago, because time is completely irrelevant at present. I heard a really fantastic, like, cover of his theme with, like, custom lyrics and all that, done by, I think it might have been, was it Juno Songs or Lyrics or something like that? Juno or Gino? I think it was him. No, it could have been Man on the Internet. One or the other. One of those channels that, writes, like, Broadway show tune style, lyrics for and records covers of video game music. And it was great. Absolutely great. We'll crack our way into the Tower of Love and get some extra goodies later on. Again, I'm pretty sure a special boss is in there. The creature responsible for kidnapping all of our grubs. Yeah, try that again. We've got 3 masks now, kids. And in fact, just out of spite, I'm going to drink some soul. Wait, our wraith should be here, or no, it's over there. There's an audio cue that plays as we draw near. Yep, there it is. Even the demon is adorable. Ray says, I think I've heard that, actually. And there is. Yeah. I figured as much. No, not today, Pimp Guard. Let's see. I think there's nowhere to go but Crystal Peak and the King's Palace. So let me see. Hold on. So if we go to Crystal Peak from Dartmouth, there's still a good bit of climbing left to do. But we can do it. Hannah says, I love the look of those wings for the jump. Yes! They're a gift from the monarch of this land, who is, well, not exactly dead, but no longer with us. Ray says, good luck finding the key, you'll probably have to look it up. Maybe, we'll see. We've proven especially trenchant on these streams before. Let's swing round to Dartmouth and try Crystal Peak. Now just watch. I'm gonna use my cool new abilities and we're gonna get up there and there's gonna be like a shadow wall again. But I'm stubborn, you see. I'm stubborn and I seem to enjoy subjecting myself to painful, drawn-out experiences. Hence why I'm in grad school. So let's just give this a shot. Oh, look at this. Zote's here. And he's bragging all about his incredible victories in the Colosseum to, Bretta. That's totally not like the faceplate of a fallen gladiator he picked off the ground on his way back after we, thrashed him in a joke fight. Not at all. The 57 precepts of Zote. And the poor girl, being so sheltered, completely believes this. There's a lot of this. A lot of this. Her Grey Prince. She's forgotten all about, like, the night at this point, which is hilarious. And also means... Dre says I did it even worse. I got to the top of Crystal Peak without the double jump. It was... Yeah, I have... That's why we had to head back. We made it right near the summit, and I did not have the double jump. Hello, Gravedigger. Goodbye, Gravedigger. Up we go. There should be another Crystal Guardian for us to track down as well, because according to the Hunter's Journal, we still need to defeat one more to get his scintillating commentary. They want to talk about glitz. This is my kind of... Well, I'm not one for platforming challenges like this, to be honest, but visually, this is my kind of area design. Ray says, I was able to do it without it, it's just extremely difficult. Ugh, yikes, I will stay away from extremely difficult platforming for the time, thank you. Look at our little guy, just so adorable as he tears through the entire mountain at Mach speed. Hold on. There's something we should be able to jump up and grab now in this little niche. Back, back, back. You know, I'm honestly surprised we haven't found a couple parcels of ore in the mountain anywhere. King's Idol. Hannah says, oh yeah, that's pretty crystal mine. Yeah. I mean, I'm just a sucker for anything that's, like, predominantly purple. So I'm easy in that regard. But the crystals themselves kind of remind me of Crash Bandicoot. Which just proves exactly how much of a 90s child I am. And now we could just jump straight up here. Ray says I wonder what was at the top early game. I am interested to see what's at the top, myself. Oh, hey! It's Crystal Guardian Round 2, Enraged Guardian. Okay, so he deals 2 masks worth of damage. Oh, shit. Good thing we rested down below. Oh, and his charge time is significantly lower. Oh. Oh, so close. Alright, well, this is a bonus boss. We kind of could expect that. Well, not expect to run into it. Expect that it would be more difficult. Yeah, it's about twice as fast as the original was. I'm noticing that's a theme for a lot of these bonus refights. They don't all deal bonus damage, like the champion didn't, I don't believe. They're just much faster. How do you like my projectiles, buddy? Pretty well, seeing as how they don't seem to be doing jack to you, but... Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, he's got a ton of health. In the original, if you recall, for a boss this late in the game, had practically none. Thank you, Dre. I appreciate the suggestion, but I do think I'm gonna keep rocking with my soul-oriented build for the time being. At least there's a very clear tell when it's calling down the lasers. Oh god, it's so fast on the draw, though. Oh. Again, it's another one where the placement on the jumps is kind of killing us. Eclipse says we rinsed the original. Yeah, we did. Dre says also a good choice. Yeah, it would be, but the one thing that's causing me to reconsider is none of the recent bosses have given us much of an opportunity to heal. This one presents openings, just none that feel really safe, if that makes sense. Oh, God. Oh, really? Yeah, like, there is no safe space to heal. Like, at all. I appreciate that the checkpoint's right downstairs, though. That allows us to just throw ourselves into the chipper time and again if need be. And unfortunately, it appears like it does. And I'm assuming, like most bonus bosses, this thing also takes an obscene amount of damage. Oh, really? We wall jumped automatically. That... Oh, God! Jesus Christ! It's just endless. I will say this, whatever's up here better be worth it. Oh, and we're screwed. Oh, God! Easy. Oh! There we go! There we go! Got it! And we get what looks like a mask fragment? And, of course, the God Seeker collected his information. Nice. Okay, that was worth it. That was totally worth it. Thank you, folks. And yes, Eclipse, nailed it. I love that. I love that. You've given us our own version of You Defeated for Hollow Knight, and for that, I cannot appreciate you enough, sir. Thank you, folks. That was not... Frankly, for one of the in-game bonus bosses, based on the couple we've seen before, that was not too bad, believe it or not. It gets a lot tougher. Let's ride the drills on up. Up, and up, and up. Now let's see if we can't use the double jump to access the uppermost reaches of the peak like this. No, not there anyway. Looks like we're going to drop back down from the summit like that. Okay. Now this is an area I've been before. Oh right, it's the little Mega Man miners. There are platforming challenges here, they're just not quite as arduous as what we've just been through. Oof, gotta be careful of those. Oh, we can disrupt their charge. Well, that makes dealing with them 1,000 times easier now, doesn't it? Up we go! And I'm not sure if, like most crystallized enemies, the miners are immune to attacks from above or behind, but we needn't put that to the test. Oh, but notice, real quick, let me check our journal. I don't think that the Crystal Guardian... Oh no, that did technically count as our second time defeating the same enemy, the Enraged Guardian, as we got the Hunter's commentary for it. Which apparently required us to defeat 2 Crystal Guardians. Speaking of, just got commentary for the miners. Nice. It's one of my favorite things about this game, that you're able to receive like little wildlife journal notes about literally any living creature you can combat in the entire game. Hannah asks, wait, are you just coming into these miners' workplace and ruining their day? Oh, no, 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 no. So you might notice all of the miners have these glowing orange eyes, which indicate that they've been infected by a supernatural plague associated with, like, a long-forgotten god of light, who essentially has infected this entire kingdom with its blight, and is not exactly, like, controlling these creatures' minds, but rather is abducting their soul, their very essence, into its home dimension, a world of dreams. So they're effectively, the best way I can describe it is in an extremely advanced state of hypnosis constantly. So if you're asking, are we just like plowing through massive waves of the innocent, then yes. But are we doing it in a way that they're aware of? No. We're not a good guy, but we're also not explicitly a bad guy. Alright, thank you so much, Eclipse. Really appreciate you, man. Have a great day, alright? I know it's super early over there. Ray says, I had to get the Crystal Bee at the place where you double jump at the top there to shoot at the wall, so I could nail hop up and wall jump into this area. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I may or may not have gotten... Shoot. All of that lore correct, so... take it with a grain of salt, or crystal, as the case may be. Anything over here? No? Just a place to heal? There we go. Oop, too high. Probably too low. Nope. To the summit. Whoa. Hollow Nest's crown. Well, something's clearly going on around here. What is this? Ha! Oh, that's worth it. Oh, that's brilliant. And it says it's fine, I'm not gonna be quoting it to anyone. Fair dues. Also in this world, literally everything is a god of some sort or another. Dre says it's an infection of the mind that kills the body and reanimates the husk, yeah. Okay, so that ore, in its current form, is totally useless. We're going to need one more, and we can upgrade our weapon. Slightly. Huh, is that it? Alright. Cool, cool. Yeah, that was indeed worth it. Now, we're going to head to back to Hallow Nest, and I think I had one more thing on the docket for tonight. Oh, right, we were going to attempt to enter the King's Palace, since the doors of the kingdom are open to us now. Ray says that's why I wanted to get that early game, so I had the channeled nail early on. I got you. It's been really handy. So, a good move if you can manage it, I think. It's a big if. I couldn't have done so. We're almost... Yep, almost home free. Now we just have to dash across these pits again, and we'll be in the clear. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of soul. Ray says it was a pain and a half. I bet! I mean, if you're coming here, like, at the very start of the game, or near the start of the game, I would imagine even the default Crystal Guardian would be kind of painful, right? So much easier to navigate this cavern this way. Ray says, oh yeah. Yeah, because if you're using the default nail, it actually would have had a pretty respectable amount of health overall. By the time we got here with the channeled nail, it didn't last not too long. And let's just shoot straight over the city. And Zote's still going, of course. And yeah, we did almost everything in Crystal Peak. There might be one more room up there. Yeah, possibly. But now all we have left to do for tonight is head to Ancient Basin and see if we can access the most difficult platforming challenge in the game. Fun times. And then somehow find a way into the Queen's Gardens. That's going to be tricky. We might need to do this first, in fact. Nope, nothing. Huh. Very strange. We'll need to do something else. Maybe we need to kill all 3 Dreamers before doing here. Trey says the King's Seal opens something else here. Well, alright. Let's have a look around. Oh. Oh, I have a feeling I know what it is. Hold on. The only place we've yet to go is down here. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. Well, let's enter that place. Yep, I know where we're going. It's the secret zone. Oh, this is not gonna be pleasant. Yep, So, welcome to the Abyss. It's the kind of, teleological, or, sorry, it is the cosmological opposite of the dream, and about as unpleasant as that would imply. See, in order to counteract the influence that the God of Light had over his people, the king decided he would tap into the powers of darkness just as much as he could, and create a perfect vessel, a hollow knight, if you will, bereft of emotion, or identity, or anything that could bind it to people, the world around it, or in fact its own existence, to serve as a great big natural battery of dark magic, a bulwark against the light. And this is whence he drew the energy. Dre says, welcome to the birthplace. Yep. Hannah says, seems homey. Yeah, this is... I know... Or rather, I've read horror stories about this place. Val says, now we're looking at Metroid. Yeah, really. Right down to the design of these cool little critters, eh? Which don't do anything but give us additional soul, but I shan't complain. Oh yes, look at all the poor, discarded little knights. Oh, ho 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 ho. Is that lifeblood up here? A deep blue stone atop a dais. We'll need something else to interact with this then, hmm? Ray says by throwing thousands of children down into it. Yep. Yep. And we are one such failure, essentially. I was not kidding when I said the plot of Hollow Knight ultimately ends up being a love conquers all story about the power of friendship and, like, the true benefits that can be wrought from camaraderie. You'll see what I mean when we reach the ending I'm going for. Racist Father of the Year. Aye. Oh, so this is one giant, pitch-black platforming challenge, isn't it? Alright, well, I've done Deep Nest. I know what this is like. Let's just cross our fingers that there is an improbably located, fast travel station at the bottom of the Abyssal Sea. That'd be great. Never seen Pitch Black, Val. So many movies I actually need to obtain some degree of knowledge on. Let's see. Okay, that's not bad. And that's not bad. Same. Okay. So it's like most Vin Diesel movies. People know they exist and people know that he's in them, but they have never actually seen them, nor would they. He says, there isn't. Have fun getting back out. Oh, good. Well, I know this is, all told, a pretty short area, so there is that. Yes, welcome children to the bug pit. Hannah says F. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. But I'm pretty sure we can also... Oh, shoot. Okay, good thing we got off screen. Pretty sure we can also kickstart the plots of one of the DLC here. So, there's that. And you know, for a place called the Abyss, there could certainly be far worse creatures lurking around. This is the baby pit. Yay. Hi? Hello? Screaming nightmare? Voice? Yeah. Oh, good. They have thoughts. Our voices will cry out again. Alright. Cool. I'll be over here. You have fun crying out. Be all the way over here. So something was rising out of the ground to attack us over here. Yeah. Oh, yes. They are, like, failed creations of the king. Hey, we're all family here. We're all friends. It's not my fault Dad left me the usable physical form. Okay, so they're not on their own too bad anyway. Dre says that was the spell upgrade? Okay. What, in the other room? Again, remember, we're really trying to avoid backseating as we can, man. But, alright, we'll go have a look. Oh, Lord. Okay, what do we have to do here? Is it... Nope. Not the dream nail. Or do we just have to keep whacking them with it? Hold on. This? The spell it resembles? No, come on. No. Oh, so it's an upgrade for that, of course. Well, that's pretty cool. And ethically sourced, of course. The Abyss Shriek. Nice. Okay, so we've now upgraded all of our basic spell attacks. That's handy. I only really use the Soul Toss frequently, but it's nice to have superior versions of all of them. That'll be useful for the arenas at the very least. Now let's see. The Abyss proper, which is technically a part of the Ancient Base. Oh my god, that's an animated way to depict a pit hazard, isn't it? Whew. Pretty sure there's a way to make that safely traversable, just in case we want to swim around the Abyssal Sea, but not yet. Alright, well, the fam ain't that tough, at the very least. Oh, right, I remember this. So, originally, as part of the Kickstarter campaign that founded Hollow Knight, a stretch goal was to expand the Abyss significantly and add a couple of additional bosses to it, a lot of lore. Unfortunately, that stretch goal was not met, but one element of a quest line that would have taken place here, had it been met, does remain, and it's this structure right here. And it says, oh, your character should have tried to maintain that upgrade appearance. Maybe the other kids would have mistaken you for one of them. Smart, he should have. He should have just lost the little helmet, but he's Hollow Knight, not, like, Perceptive Knight. For a reason. I mean, like, look, this is clearly, like, a baby. We are playing as, like, a toddler with the powers of the void trying to save a fallen country. It's a big ask. Dre says, didn't think you'd want to come down here again just for that, since it's a pain getting back up. That's fair. Yeah, with all of our upgrades, they aren't that bad. Here we go, Lighthouse. And it says he's doing his best. Exactly! Exactly. So we release all of that soul. And we're able to illuminate the Abyssal Sea with the power of the dream. This is going to pacify most of the nasties here. And the sea does call. And it says he's the little creature. Yes, he is! He's so precious! Like, you know this little guy could sell some merch, right? And in fact, he has. There are, like, Hollow Knight plushies, and I think Funko Pops and things like that. Dre says he's a feral child, all he knows is consume and smack and scream. Well, that's interesting, though. So what's on the other side of the Abyssal Sea? Up we go. Oh! Oh, it's another one of these bug golems. What do we get by just sitting in its overflowing cup of filth? Oh, thank you, God. It's the last, upgrade. We can dash through enemies and attacks without taking damage, and smash through those shadow barriers. Yes! God, yes! Thank you, giant, like, off-brand Chozo thing. Much respect. Oh, those will still attack us, eh? But not with the Shade Cloak. Haha. What's this? Arcane Egg. Is that the final class of antiquity we can trade? Why, yes it is. Mysterious stone egg from before the birth of Hallownest. Relic from the ancient past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to history. Well, for better or worse, that's me. And also the dealer, so we can take this to him in exchange for tons of Geo that I promise we'll use eventually. Val says, oh shit, that Chozo statue got shielded when you dream sorted it. Oh, just like the King's Guardian, huh? Interesting. So, friends, we are going to cut the stream just as soon as we get out of the abyss, because, or no, actually, as soon as we make it to the shore. Give me just a moment. Alright. That's going to do it for tonight. But thank you all so much for joining me, one and all. I have been really enjoying these Hollow Knight streams, these late-night Hollow Knight streams. And even though I know it's rather inconveniently timed for so many of my viewers located, you know, in Western and Central Europe, thank you so much to everyone who has been attending. It's been a bear of a year, a bear of a semester, and I could think of no better way to conclude it than taking up a hobby like this and pouring a few hours into a game crafted with so much love and variety, to kind of welcome my summer. Not vacation, but thesis work, which is, it's like a vacation you can take from everything but your bookshelves. So I really have enjoyed bringing this playthrough to you all. Thank you so much for your patronage, and we should, fingers crossed, be back tomorrow with the conclusion of most of the main game's content and our initial forays into some serious DLC stuff. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and if I don't talk to you, rest of your week. Thank you so much, and take care. Bye-bye.